Thinking through this time. Actually, no, I think it's a fold against the 3x open. Now that I remember. Like we slightly prefer hands like 7-6 suited rather than 5-4 suited in the small blind. Oh no, 5-4 suited makes it in there. 7-6 and 6-5 make it at a higher frequency. This is a fairly big 3-bet, but I don't know. We prefer to make the size 3 with a hand like ace-king offsuit. Might want to go a tad smaller. Maybe like 35 cents instead. Take these bad beats. I mean, that's just variance, man. I mean, they're going to turn sets all the time. It's just poker. You gotta. Like think about how bad his decision is to bet and then call the check raise on the flop to start off with, right? It just doesn't make any sense with a hand like Caesar's. So I think maybe calling the check raise is okay, but no, it's probably not because it blocks so many of my bluffs. Don't have the sub button. Isn't there a... Pretty sure there's a follow button. I don't really know. Yeah, I've got to set up all the bells and whistles for Twitch. I haven't really gotten around to it. Yeah. So one of these boards where you probably want to like be potting it. It's interesting because I've got the ace king in particular. Yeah, let's pot it. And the reg's kind of high, but this hand is probably still possibly to call. So we're doing. This is a pretty good ball for us. Yeah, okay, that was a bit strange. We're alright. We expected someone to get in there. Oh, this looks juicy. This looks juicy. Very juicy. It's a bit big, but we'll see what happens. Take it down, nice. Yeah, so on this board I'm going to like have a couple different bet sizes. I'm going to have like an overbet size and like a very small size as well. Like a half pot size. And like this hand doesn't fit into either of those sizes, so I'm just going to check it back. Yeah, I mean, this is not a great spot. Not a great spot, just because it has an ace a lot. And all the kings are roughly the same. I guess it's very small, so we're going to be calling at a high frequency. It doesn't make any sense for him to bet threes there. I have no idea what he's doing. Like, on the flop I'm going to be checking back some ace X as well, and as well as the turn, so like... I don't understand. Like, is he bluffing? Is he evaluating? I should have just checked and hope I checked like queen high. This can probably 3-bet. I mean, reopen. Yeah, this is pretty shit board for me. This is a really good board for him. I don't understand why he's like, he should be sipping this board like a lot after he completes. Now, unfortunately, with these limp pots, you can just check. You're forced to check down a lot because you've got so much air. Like if he bets, then you're just going to fold a very high frequency. Yeah, I mean the ultimate guide to preflop multi-way pots. I mean we've got the new market sims up as well. So like you'll be able to view them. Now, I don't think I have the squeeze ranges up on the website yet. So just closing the door there. So I haven't ever got called by 3 players. Okay. How much break they took? Jesus. I mean, I don't think there's a really good reason to bluff this hand. I don't think we're going to win either, so I'm not going to win very often. I used to talking about that sixes hand, Claru. I guess this is one of the spots where you can go for a call 4-bet. This is not a good flop for 8s. We expect him to bet over a pretty high frequency. It's like a really good board for him. You see, I mean, we turn sets too, right? Except we're going to play a bit differently. I guess we can just just go all in here. I don't. Just go ace queen. Okay. Ooh, look at that backdoor to flush. You see, it's variance. Like it goes both ways. Yeah, okay. I mean, you can go for a different bet size, but after we turn a set. Actually, we probably should have raised, just because the 8 doesn't really do anything for either player, and so it's pretty difficult for him to put me on a hand after I raise. Music is too loud and disturbing. All right, I'll turn it down. You guys want to concentrate on the very intense poker at 5NL. Maybe I should just speak up. That's probably the answer. Got to turn my mic volume up. Let's do it like that. Is that a bit better? You can hear me a bit better over the music. Yeah, I mean, with that hand with the 6s versus the 10s, like sure he's got a lot of 2-pair, but like because there's so many bluffs he can have, and the bluffs have a lot of equity, we need to call at a pretty high frequency. Otherwise, we let his bluffs just print. Put on a different different music. What's happening here? Is there just no one left? Let's go with chill. Yeah, okay, I don't like that. Ambient. It's a lot better, I think. I think this is bugged out. Let me reopen it. This weird Halloween music. Pop. Let's go with pop. Pop's gotta be good, right? I mean, I have to get called by the button. Like, sure, we've got like a very strong hands, ace king, ace queen. He's got ace 10, 5s, that kind of stuff. So, like, you're going to be betting a little bit bigger. And then, like, check calling a lot. On this particular board, like, if the board was drier, then maybe we'd bet at a higher frequency. But there's, the span above and the span below. So it's a 6-span board. I mean, the 3 is interesting. I guess we can check and then raise. Alright. Makes me wonder about what kind of hand he had on who was betting the flop, whether they're just giving up. Probably should have. Nah. I think checking is okay too. Yeah, so like a limp pot. I mean, this is not great. We've got a backdoor straight flush draw. Doesn't come in. Yeah, I mean, I don't like the 4 of hearts. The limp pot should be played much looser than a single raise pot, but like not too much looser because everyone's got pairs. Thanks, baby. Alright, I thought I'd turned my mic off, but that obviously didn't happen. Alright. Alright. Yeah, and if you guys have any questions, just let me know. So yeah, pretty standard pre-flop stuff so far. Yeah, I mean, if it freezes, just try refreshing. I mean, it's probably my end, like, I'm probably halfway around the board from you guys, so there could be a bit of freezing. Can I go either way with King Queen? I think, yeah. It's not great, but the bet size is just so small. We do have a backdoor with both the 7 and the 2, so like 1/3 is okay. Yeah, when they pick up a gut shot, I've got gut shot 2 of the cards, 3rd pot bet, why not? We're in position too, so yeah, okay. Like, yeah. Just because of like I bet small doesn't mean I'm not reasonably polar. King Queen might be good here sometimes. Like, you don't really have to bet when you got a little bit of showdown value. Like, the reason why we're calling down to the river is because draw value was pretty high compared to the bet sizes. So once we get to the river, like, we don't have to bet because we still have a tiny bit of showdown value. Like, we'd have like King Jack, Jack Queen, that kind of stuff.
I'm coming home, Savannah. We'll never be alone, Savannah. The beauty of the world, Savannah. Let's all take a whirl, Savannah. I'm coming home, Savannah.
I mean, multi-way. I think just a fold with a backdoor flush draw as well. I mean, the gut shot's nice, but be folding a fair amount. Could probably do this. Like, because there's 2 players, we kind of want to diagonally from at least one of them. And then, like this kind of turn card, we check back a lot. One of those hands that just go for like a bet check line, and then check to the river. Yeah, I mean, now because we beat some of the 2 pairs, like 9-8, 9-7, 7-8, we can probably bet it. How big do I want to go? Probably pot and then like fold to a raise. Make it sort of the bottomish of the pot size bet value range.
I never meant to hurt you. I didn't really mean the words I said. I said, if I could take it all back, I swear I'd never do it all again. Again. 'Cause I need you by my side.
Alright, it's pretty standard preflop stuff. And this is an interesting board. I mean, it's not amazing for us. I don't think we should be betting pocket 7s in particular. I mean, if we had like jacks or queens, we'd bet that all the time, but I don't think 7s bets. Yeah, I mean, I don't really see the reason to bet this turn. I mean, that's good for us. Whether it makes our hand strong enough to bet, I don't think that's the case. And maybe it does, just because... Yeah, right, let's just check it down. King 6 offsuit, okay. I mean, that hand shouldn't even be a preflop. Just because it loses on too many boards. Yeah, I mean, I think there's limp. I might have the ranges. Yeah, I've got the ranges somewhere. Just make it 5x. Probably go 4x as well. It's a pretty good board for us. And with the backdoor flush draw and an ace, you can outdraw king jack. Go for a half pot bet. I mean, it's one of those hands where you bet the flop and then check it down. Yeah, I don't expect this ace high to be good too often, because we're just playing ace. We might be able to chop. But like bluffing it is no good because you're not blocking his folding range. This is not a great ball for us. Yeah, I mean, still, it's not a lot happening. Not a lot happening for either player on that turn. Yeah, that does change the ranks of things quite a bit, doesn't it? It changes things quite a bit. Yeah, okay. Queen 8 offsuit is a fold on the button. Alright. Yeah, absolutely nothing. Nothing going on there. Am I collecting the hand histories? No, I don't have a HUD of any kind going on. I think I might be able to. I think you should save the hand histories for like a day. Yeah, alright. I'll see what I can do about the hand histories. Yeah, okay, I mean against an all-in you don't have to call very often. Like, what would the calling range be? Like 10s plus an ace king? Maybe 9s plus an ace king.
Good to feel good again.
I mean, this is not a great board for us once the leg fold in position.
Yeah.
So I'm checking out high frequency. I mean, it's not a great board for this hand either. So you don't really have to, like, yeah. I mean, just don't be too tempted to bluff, because for the sake of bluffing. Yeah, I mean, in the sense this is pretty similar to the ace 6 that I talked about earlier. Like betting it blocks folds, so like we just check. Don't expect to win too often. We did a little bit of showdown value though. That was a back row going. That's not good. Bit of a bleed. Alright. That's variance for you. Like there's so much variance in poker. There's a lot of variance just the distribution of hands that you're being dealt. Like we could have just been dealt aces 5 times in a row, but like we're not. So
sipping wine that's quadruple my age, with a girl that's got me feeling this unusual way. Giving up private shows leads to where the private show I would go. Risk it all earlier if I knew just how those eyes would roll. See you either getting dirty or
That check suit is pretty good. Not the best board for our hand. It is it okay for our range? With monotone boards, usually better for the caller. Because the caller is the one that wants to keep stack up ratio lower, so they usually have more flushes on monotone boards. Of course, depends on the ranks themselves. Open ender with one into two, the nut straight. Not super afraid of flush now. Of course, he could be checking back. Could be checking a flush on the flop, but checking it twice with the intention of check raising a flush, maybe he's got a queen. Really trying to get a fold from like a pair. Is what we're doing there. Yeah, sorry, I can't listen to this. I'm going to put it back to my my other stuff. That's so much better. Alright. King 7 suited. It's open from everywhere, I think. But this guy's kind of short, so for that reason I might just fold. Because he's short, like you need a... Your position, your edge in position isn't as big. Conversely, here when we're out of position, we want to open wider. So against a short player. Is it gonna let us see the river? Oh, that's a see the river. Nice. Yeah, I don't think with three straights on the board we can value bet bottom pair. Yeah, we'll take it down. I mean, like the board had paired, then maybe we can value bet it, but not on that not on that river. Jesus, 12.5 big blinds, 100 rake. Yeah, I mean, that's probably going to be the biggest trouble for this challenge, like overcoming the rake at the low limits. Like you might be able to, like, I don't know. Yeah, it'll be overcoming the rake with the low limits is going to be the issue. Like the quality of the players that you're up against is not super high. It's just the rake, right? And like the rake is this constant drain on your roll, right? What are we making it? 13 or 14? Let's go with 13. Probably want to be betting this multi-way. Yeah, this is a pretty bad turn card for our range. So we're going to be wanting to bet a bit bigger, I think. betting something like 3/4 pot and then checking back the river is going to be the play here. It's a bit difficult because the flop was multi-way, so this is a very tiny 3-bet. Very tiny. Yeah. Probably should have continued. Probably. Yeah, I'm looking back at my ranges now. Yeah, it's definitely continue. Well, low variance line with a low EV hand is fine. We can bluff, but because it's short, when we position like a hand, the chance of like it doesn't really help to bluff too often. It's a pretty good board for us, for our range. Like just junk is our range. So like this board is junk, so it just smashes us. Like this hand here. So yeah, he's going to be betting at a high frequency. Could consider this 2-pair to be one of the 2 pairs that we check back and then like raise the river. Although that might be getting a bit too tricky, you know. Okay. I don't know, all the straights got there. All the straights got there. Fish don't bluff. Yeah, I mean, who knows? The rate might be so high that we never make it out of the micros with this challenge. So we'll see how we go.
This song is about a very difficult subject. Is there anyone here that never gets anxiety? Don't know what's coming next, but ladies and gentlemen, we are all
Alright, we're down to 5-handed.
part of the same team,
And 3-bet.
part of the same world. We are all
Mm, 4-bet 14 big blinds. 21, 21, 22, 21, 21. Not a good board. Not a good board. Yeah, I mean, it's not the best board. Probably gonna be checking my kings and aces as well. The slam dunk middle of our range. The slam dunk middle of our range. Checking the turn as well. Do we want the king of spades? Do we want the king of spades? Like, I don't see any reason to bet this hand. Do you guys? No, we win. That's nice. I would have expected anything weaker than ace king to like bluff, and anything stronger than ace king to value bet. So like facing a bet in the river, like we're slam dunk indifferent, because the check down line is so ace king heavy for us. I'm gonna take a break at the hour, just for like a couple minutes, and then we'll get started back up again. I don't know how long I'm gonna go for. Probably a few hours, but we'll see. And then yeah, if you guys have any questions, any of the hands you want me to like look over, if you see an interesting hand, like try and write it down or something, and then put it in the Discord, so we can go over it. Yeah, 10-9. The open ender. I mean, the board isn't like amazing multi-way. We do have like I think all or almost all the straight draws with the jack 8 and a backdoor flush draw can bet. But without the backdoor flush draw, I think checking is at least some of the time is good too. Yeah, I mean turning the nuts is nice. It's always nice to turn the nuts, you know. Yeah, multi-way still. Although I do expect checking ranges to be fairly weak. Alright, we chopping? No, he's got a second nuts. Tough luck, mate. Calling this bet? Yeah, probably. Like, usually if you got the ace high with the open ender, you're just going to check all. Yeah, not really good now. But yeah, I mean, that's why you don't call 9-5 preflop, because naturally that happens. I mean, what are you talking to me? Is this the right hand? Yeah. It's a 9-5 suited at least. Yeah, it was 9-5 suited. I guess the call isn't too bad. Preflop. Yeah, I think after the next hand we'll sit out and have a break for a couple minutes. Just 2 minutes. 120 seconds, and then we start back up again. Okay. Alright, 2 minutes.
Your skills just call me. When I pull out my RPG,
Okay, that was a bit longer than 2 minutes. Alright, let's go. Had to go and feed my cat. He was complaining. Alright, do you guys have any questions? What song is this? What music am I playing? I'm playing, I'm just playing random stuff from this thing called Pretzel. The music, you don't like the music? Alright. Triggers you up. Could change the music if you guys really want. Yeah, I mean, we're getting really good pot odds after there's a cold call. So like, let's just call and hope the flop is set. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I mean, it's not amazing. Like, he mins rebut us. Don't know what that kind of range is. We've got middle pair, backdoor stuff. Backdoors. No, miss the backdoor. Yeah, this is just a fold. Like, the rake's so high, and you know, he's gonna go all in, I'm sure, because he's got ace king, he doesn't know what to do. I don't know, to be honest. Yeah, it's annoying. That's an annoying bet. I don't quite think we can fold after we go check on the turn and the river is a king. But I don't think we're ahead a lot. Yeah, it's got a king. It's an annoying bet. That's annoying. Bet's to be bigger than I consider folding, but I have to change the music because it's unbearable. Alright. Let's change it to happy music. Just let me know until you guys are all happy about the music choice. My ace-10 offsuit, yeah, it's folded there after 3-3 went open the cutoff and a call. It's just not great. Yeah, I mean, okay. Like, this is the free music that you get for streamers, so I wouldn't say like it's going to be the cutting edge in what's the study of music again? Audiology? I don't know, it's the study of hearing. There's both faults. And short, which is nice. I mean, hijack, pretty happy to get an ace-king offsuit. 21? 21. Flat zone, it's not a great board. I mean, it's okay. Get some ace-queen. 3 by this hand. 13 big blinds. Let's check it. Let's check it. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. That's good. I mean, after such a big throw, I don't have to see that very often, and like on this board, like we don't have any kind of advantage. So I imagine just checking is fine. Oof. I mean, if you somehow trapped a boat, or like you rivered a boat, yeah, okay. Oh, he just calls. Okay, that's interesting. Is King 6 suited always a 3-bet on the button here? I don't think so. I don't think it's even in 3-bet range. Button versus hijack. No, it's not even in the 3-bet range. This guy's deep. How deep that guy is. What? Oh man, he's got like 1600 big blinds. No, no, I'm talking about King 6 suited. It's kind of tough over the bet call. What was the limit? Oh, yeah, I guess we can call. It's not, we're not so bad with it. I think we block a lot of flushes and block a lot of bluffs there on the turn now. With the 8s with the other hearts. King suited is a shit 3-bet because I have a king and a 6. I mean, like King 6 suited is usually better than like King 7 and King 8. It's only slightly worse than King 9. The reason is because the 6 makes more straights than 7s and 8s do. Top pair on the flush draw gets a cutoff 2.5. What was through by this? I think it was through by this. 13? 13. Yeah, that's a check call. Yeah, I mean, if you sit in the game, there's a 60-second delay, so like you can do what you want. Expect overbets. Expect the overbets. It's tough. It's tough. It's tough. Yeah, I mean, yeah, don't like it. Don't like it. Maybe if it was a 10 instead. No, maybe if we block a straight somehow, we might decide to call. Have a straight blocker. Match the stack. Yeah, you can try that. But 60-second delay, so not all in. 64. By dog ignition, I think it's the same ball. Yeah, I mean, middle pair with the ace, they usually get bet. This is a pretty good board for the small blind, so I'm just going to check back. It's a really small bang. We do block the flush. Oof. Beat by 1 rank, that was close. Bloody soul ready, he thinks. Yeah, I mean, this is one of those boards where you're going to have to play overbets. Is this a hand that you want to overbet with? Yeah, I'll give it a try. Give it a try. I think we can flat here against cutoff. Yeah, I mean, after he calls, like, I'm not thrilled anymore, even though I made a backdoor flush draw. This was not good. It's not good for our range. This is good. This is nice. This is nice. And we missed. I mean, just giving up after we overbet. Like, after you overbet, you need to give up a lot. I think we have enough showdown value now. What do you have, 2 for offsuit? That's not a good open. Alright. Yeah, I considered raising the river, but just a little bit too big. Like, I definitely think if he mins it, then I'm going to raise, but I don't know, he might have some queens in there. which kind of makes it a bit more difficult to raise. I mean, king 10 offset's pretty easy fold there. This one's close. This one's close. Very close to 9 offset from the cutoff. Alrighty, folding that, folding this. Ace Jack. Jesus. Probably fold, to be honest. Probably a fold. I mean, it doesn't feel like a fold. I don't know if I can fold, it's just so small. Like, if it was one big blind bigger, I'd snap fold. I'm up against a small blind. Hella small blind. I mean, I got a range advantage in the swap, but that doesn't mean we have to bet this at a high frequency. Like on the Ace Jack 6 kind of board, you have a fair bit of straights. He's kind of dry though. I guess we could go for a very chunky bet. Yeah, not the best run out for tens. Yeah, so we are totally different. I think we might even block. We do block some stuff. I shouldn't expect him to be bluffing enough, to be honest. Like this. Yeah, we make a backdoor straight flush draw. It's nice. Yeah, float again. Float again, oh, we miss. Yeah, cut off. Open ender, it's nice. Open ender is nice. Exactly the kind of flop that we wanted to flop when we called that 3-bet. And you miss. Which is okay. Is this an open? I think it's an open. Half pot bet, gut shot. Probably float 1-3 at least. Here, flush draw, go for a check call, check raise. Bet one. Yeah, certainly improved a lot. It's not the best river. It's tough. It's tough. He's got a king. Don't know if the bet on the turn makes too much sense, but okay. Betting for the sake of betting. Oops. I wanted to raise that. That's not bad. Yeah, right. We're pretty standard preflop stuff so far, I think. Yeah, right. So like against a small 3-bet, like this is the kind of hand you want to call with. The offset aces just aren't so good. Still want to check a lot because I don't want to make such a small bet for the 3-bet range to be kind of merged. And because our range is quite loose from pre-flop, it's quite weak, so I'm going to be checking to him a lot. It's a nice down card. Oof. Delivered the boat. I don't know if we want to bluff this. That's an interesting way to play kings. Pretty good ball for us. Just leave it at high frequency, I think. And queens probably checks back more than the other pocket pairs within sixes and kings. I think this is a fold still. It's a cutoff limp. Yeah, I mean usually against a limp in the small blind you want to continue roughly what they're open with. What do you expect their opening range to be? I don't think 6-9 off is in the cutoff's opening range. And also like slightly worse odds because of the high rake and the 40% versus 50%. There's a lot of they size to call with instead. I mean, non-big blinds are pretty small. I guess the smaller 3-bets you want to be forwarding more of these suited aces against the bigger 3-bets, less so. This one is like way ahead. Oh, that's very weird. It's way ahead, way behind kind of sports. So like they're at like a jack or whatever. Pretty far behind still. That's interesting. That's interesting. Just all the bluffs just missed, but his range on the flop is very polar. So even though I've got a queen here, I don't think I can bet. His line doesn't make too much sense to me, but okay. Alright, we're chopping. I don't think this is continuing as a 4x open from the hijack. And he's short as in. Short. Short, 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 short. Still think 3x is in order. At least 3x and 3.5x is... no, what am I talking about? Like 3.5x against a min open. Against like... Okay. Against like a 3x open, probably a bit less. We hold, we hold. I don't even think that's the worst shove either. Like it seems okay as a shove. I mean, King Jack suit is like pretty nice as a shove. I guess King 10 suit isn't too bad either. For the same reason, like that King Jack and Queen Jack are pretty good. Right, so any questions so far? If there's any questions, just put in the chat. I mean, there's a 6-second delay, so I can't really get have a snappy answer, but if you have a question, I'll answer it. Yeah, let's go 40 this time, so the 45. I mean, this hand might benefit from 45, to be honest. I'll be blind through a bit. Sevens open. Alright. Might be necessary to make some adjustments to the rate. Might be necessary to make some adjustments to the rate. What adjustments to make? Yeah, we'll see what adjustments we can make. Pretty good ball for our range, so we're going to be betting pretty big when we do decide to bet. This hand isn't really big to that. Oof, set of a set. Wait, did he fold? What happened there? Sure, he didn't fold a set. He folded? He folded. How did he fold? What? He folds. That's great. That's great. How does he fold? Okay. Oh man. Folds and shows. Okay. What's he calling it? Just a straight? Like I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It's difficult to even have a straight there because like after I raise the turn, he's gonna be 3-betting all the straights. So like, at least I'd expect him to 3-bet a lot of the straights. That's why I'm jamming the river to get value from like 2 pair. So I never expect him to fold a set. I mean, here in the river, got all the other aces to call with. I think we can fold this one. I mean, ace is nice. Kind of helps him a bit, doesn't it? So sizing up a little bit. He's probably better. We do have some ace X that would have bet. So yeah. It's a good size for a 9. Pot, I think. All right. I mean, if people are folding sets, maybe I should bluff more. Just like rip it all the time, but I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I might try that. The whole micros idea. It does work pretty well. I'll give it a try. Getting down to 4-handed. Not popular in the pool. 19 people. Yeah, due to overcome the rake. Yeah, we'll give it a try. We'll give it a try. Rather than opening a bit smaller, a bit bigger. And open small with like the condensed part of our range and then be a bit more polar with the top of it. Alright, we'll give that a try. Just we open to the 5x with polar with some polarity, and then min raise everything else, and then the big 3-bet sizes as well. Big 3-bet size. Give it a try, give it a try, why not? mean, 6 high doesn't block any folds, so makes for a pretty good bluff here. The EV is like pretty close to 0 before I make the bet anyway. He's got a 5. Down a 300, interesting. It's a nice flop for us. I mean, when it's 300, the variance goes up. Also, I think you might pay more rate, to be honest. Like you usually want, more players to pay less rate. It's tough. It's tough. I'm gonna bring a flush. Okay. Probably could have bet small as well. Yeah, this is preflop. Not too much postflop stuff. And they're getting stuck with a nut straight against a nut flush. I mean, I guess it happens sometimes. Yeah, I think it's a big size for this one. Let's fold 3. Makes pretty close to the bottom of our opening range. So opening bigger with it is okay. Do you call all the opposite connectors? I think we do. I think we call it the opposite connectors. Yeah, 5 no good. Flush draw on this board. I think Jack 9 is a pretty good squeeze here, to be honest. On the flush draw board, fairly dry. A little under half pot, I think is okay. This is a gut shot too. Now it's time to size up a bit. Min-raise call, min-raise call, min-bet call. Okay. Yeah, okay, I guess I can follow. Alright. Okay. One rank, interesting. How's the roll going? Not so good. Not so good. King 7 might even be a fold here. Alright. Okie dokie. Alright. Yeah, okay. Let's do that. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. I understand what Paul Micros plays. Yeah, I mean the rake is ridiculous. Should have waited. So I was in the small blind. Yeah, I mean, people just don't bluff enough multi-way, I don't think. Just don't bluff enough multi-way. Fold the sixes against the 3-bet, okay. It's a really nice turn card for our range, and so I can imagine he's going to keep checking to protect it a lot. Yeah. What? What? How do you make the nut straight and then check back? It's not anything. I would have snap called it all in. I mean, Jesus Christ. What the hell? What is this? What is this? It's a synchronized plot and he has like half a stack to start with, like, Jesus. Yeah, I mean 700 good. Yeah, I mean 7-9. I think it's just the way they bet, and I think betting the river is going to be any good after the ace comes, because I've got a lot of ace high, which probably check calls the flop as well. So yeah. So you got a weak pocket pair to fold. I think you might need to float this. I mean, it's going to be a pretty strange dog. The board is so good for him that he's be donking it, especially not for like a half pot bet size. Pot. Bit weird. Yeah. Yeah. Rightio. I mean, pretty standard preflop stuff. Pretty standard. Pretty standard. I mean it's not really standard because I'm doing the whole 5x with the polarity. And also trying to take advantage of people not 3-betting enough. Queen 8 is still a fold. Can you fold aces pre? Totally, mate. Totally. I'm not gonna explain when, but you can. Yeah, okay. 6 are no good. Yeah. How's the roll doing? Not so good. Not so good. As is poker. And there's the rake, and then there's... Yeah. Guess we'll have to play fairly exploitatively against people who want to maximise our win rate. I think the rake's a bit too high to play close to GTO and still win even against weak players. We'll see. We'll see. I think this is a nicer sometimes. Right, yeah. Okay, that's interesting. You get through a pot with the 5x open in both spots? Just one spot, let's see. No, just the one spot. It's a nice river. Very nice river. Pretty good for our range. Yeah. Very good for our range. With the backdoor flush draw, we're going to be betting this pretty high frequency. Wasn't too bad for us. Oh, but I mean, it's one of those hands you bet the flop and then check them down unless you improve. No, the play pool's really low. It's probably not even worth playing, to be honest. Just because when the pool gets low, the rate that you play goes up. Okay. Double gutter, ace high. Yeah. Just check it back now, I think. Yeah. Yeah. Gives up on the river. Gives up on the river. I wonder what the sims look when you set the rate caps like 15 big blinds. Probably pretty different. We'll see. We'll see. Don't time out. Don't time out. Don't time out. Oh god. Jesus Christ. We timed it on both of them. I think we timed it on both of them. No, we only timed it on one of them. What's happening in this one then? Alright. We're back in? Oh no. Folded the queens. Folded the queens, that's not nice. It's not nice of them. Yeah. Straight draw, flush draw, no showdown value. I think it's time to bluff. It's time to bluff. Maybe we can get king high to fold. Alright. Do this and this. I think the flush is nice, I think. Oh, he's got a bite. Alright. Difficult to block that. Let's go next. Just not a huge fan of the locals, you know. Just 3-bet a lot. Yeah. Not an amazing board. Yeah, king high with gut shot. I don't think gut shot's good enough. I think it's Mendo. I don't know if it's good enough. I mean, against the main 3-bet after I opened to 5 big blinds, like I should be folding a lot because I opened to 5 big blinds. So in order for him to bluff me, he risks 10 big blinds to win 3. So he's still risking a lot when he 3-bets me. So I need to fold a fair bit. Even though the odds are amazing. Fold out some ace high. Nut gut shot. It's a really good nut gut shot because when the 5 comes, I have a fair chunk of a6 as well. It's unfortunate that we're missing them out of 7i. Yeah, so the roll's not going so well. So if you're struggling with the micros, it's the rake. Bloody rake. And going back to what I showed at the beginning with the variance, like the variance is pretty high. And you need a much bigger roll to play, even if you're a winning player. And like at the lower levels, like you might be better than everyone else in the pool, but or most people in the pool. But you still have to fight against the rake, which if it's really high, like what was it that what did I say it was? Yeah, 12.5 50 per 100, which is insane. Might be unbeatable over like a very huge time period. Although I know people who have beaten it. So like Black Rain, whatever the fuck his name, something has beaten it. Although he plays very exploitatively. Interesting. Maybe consider betting this. Thank you, thank you. Oh, and this is ignition right now, so it might be down for other people. That's probably why. That's probably why the pool is so small. Could just be down for half the world. So yeah, that multi-way pot, just, I don't know, that was all over the place. I think the river shot was okay. In terms of flop and turn, like after I bet the flop and then everyone calls, I'm just like, what the hell does everyone have? Yeah, And the over limp pre is fine. Normally, I'd play something like 500. Either 200 or 500, depending on what's open. Depending what's available over the interwebs.
Throw your cranes up.
I can give the big 3 bet. It's got a fetch over ace queen in calling range, so go ace king. King 3, interesting. Yeah, I mean, definitely call 3 bet with King 3. Definitely. Like, King 3 is like the bottom of the cut-off opening range, I don't... Man, the fish tilt me. Fish tilt the shit out of me. I've got to, like, calm down now. Gotta eat some pretzels and calm down. more interesting content, I think. I think it's a lot more interesting for people to watch like a Bankroll challenge than to just watch them go grinding 500 now. Although I could be wrong. See. $500 doesn't play all the time. Interesting multi-way pot here. Yeah, alright. This is tough. This is tough. This is tough. It's tough. It's tough. Yeah, you gotta do it for the community, right? Zenith Poker community. If you want to part of Zenith Poker, join zenithpoker.com. You get the preflop ranges. Oh man, if he's got a 2. Illustrate. Do I donk? I don't think so, because like a king blocks his checking range with a king. So like if I check, he's more likely to check. It means he's more likely to bet into me. Oh, I should have opened ace. Yeah, it's jack. Can't explain and play at the same time. And eat pretzels. Like I can't do 3 things. Yeah, it was an idea I had, because like my book, like instead of writing that, it's gonna be delayed because of the virus. International shipping lines and all that have shut down. So like even if I finish the book, I might not even be able to print it, and if I print it, I might not even be able to ship it. So I've got to have something to fill the gap in terms of content for the people who have bought the book. Maybe they want to watch me grind 500 an hour. Maybe they would instead like to watch me move up through the stakes. It'd be really up to them. Although if I was grinding 500 I might not stream it, because like when I'm playing 500 I want to have like full focus, compared to like playing micros and whatever. Then I can like talk and play and stream and play multiple tables and do all that kind of shit simultaneously. This guy's really short, so I don't really want to open this hand, even though I normally would. Yes, the rake is ridiculous. By the way, there's a 60-second delay, so if you have a question, just you can ask it, but I'll respond in 60 seconds. So don't think I'm ignoring you. Let's just move on with the range, I guess. Oh, didn't see this guy. Would not have done that if I saw that guy. 40 cents. This is kind of shit. I think if I call, this guy's always going to call. I wouldn't normally call. I guess I'll call. I guess I'll call. It's tiny. It's tiny. It's tiny. It's tiny. Just because that guy's always going to call, so like, you get good odds. With a 5.5% rake and 20 cap. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, like if you're good enough, you should just skip over the micros. Like playing this with the rake is just not. Like sure you can practice and stuff, but like paying like if you're paying 5.5% rake with a 20 big blind cap, you're probably paying like at least 10 big blinds behind your hands, just in rake, right? So there's not like a huge like, yeah, I mean even if you're playing pretty well all the time, your edge is going to have difficulty overcoming that rake, right? And so say for example you're not playing your A game all the time, you play your B and your C game sometimes, even at 10 and L, like you're just not going to be able to overcome the rake. Yeah, and moving up, like the variance is high because you're risking more money, but because the rake is lower, it ends up, and you're up against fewer very weak players, but the rake is lower, so it's kind of cancel each other out, at least to some effect. And I think like there's still plenty of very weak players at high levels. Which is why they run in the first place, right? If everyone was like super strong, no one would play in them, including myself. Yeah, I mean, playing tighter and reducing and increasing the free bet sizes might be what I need to have to do in order to overcome the rate, to be honest. Like, in terms of what stakes you should play, just like you can just play around with this and then think about how much you're willing to risk in terms of a bankroll, and then how much of a win rate you'll have over the rake, right? To calculate a 5% risk of ruin, and then sort of play towards that. So like if you've got like a couple $1,000 that you're fine to have a 5% risk of losing at playing poker, and you can just plug in these numbers, think about what your the standard deviation of your strategy is at 6 max, and then plug in some numbers. It's tough. Yeah, I'll record it. I think I started the recording like a couple minutes in, so the whole thing about the variance at the start, I think I lost, but that's okay. Am I affiliated with Zenith Poker? Yeah, I run that. So this whole website. Ugh. Wrong website. This website is zenithpoker.com. Yeah, sign up to that. Yeah, sign up already. Sign up. It's got good free stuff. Also, the our Discord group is pretty chill as well. So join the Discord to discuss poker hands with a lot of other players. So I mean, this one, I don't know, I played without thinking about it. Okay. Yeah, I mean, float both the flop and the turn. It's pretty good. Is that something wrong? Is it wrong? Can't find it. Anyway, you float both the flop and the turn with your flush draw and then your backdoor straight flush draw. Like, maybe you can raise a turn because you got a lot of equity, but you don't really want to get 3-bet on, 3-bet shoved on. So just calling, and then if he checks you bluff. Is the way to play that. Yeah, I'm thinking we probably do need to make some like fair adjustments to the pre-flop strategy, but to like reduce the amount of rake that we're playing, and then some adjustments post-flop to exploit the pool. I think in general players at low level just don't bluff enough, so you're going to be doing a lot more folding, which also reduces the amount of rake that we pay. I mean, a lot of weaker players might call 8-7 offsuit, but it's just a snap fold. It's a snap fold in that spot. Alright, we'll back up to 6 max. I wonder what was happening with the pool. Maybe it was just... Yeah, I think parts of the world got disconnected for whatever reason, and that's why the pool shrunk for a while there. Now it's back up again. It's pretty short. It reduces the EV of 3-betting compared to calling. Got shot back to flush draw. Back to flush draw gets ace high is ace high is ace high. Ace high is ace high, but we do have a lot of equity. I don't think I want to get jammed on though. Don't think I want to get jammed on. Go for a value bet. 3/4? 3/4. And he's got a king or a queen. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, and you also pay less rake the more players there are. There's both less variance and less rake, so like might even decide for a later session to play 9 max just because I'd be paying a lot less rake and reducing the variance. So yeah, something to think about. Are you guys interested in 9 max or just interested in 6 max? Let me know. Because I will change what I'm playing in order to try to win the challenge, right? Because like there is a non-zero chance that I lose the challenge. I think there's actually a pretty high chance that I lose the challenge. Like we'll get to 0, because as I discussed in the beginning, like with the win rate and the variance, we might just get to 0, like lose the entire bankroll before we get to the 10k. So there's definitely a chance of that. I mean, some players you might be tempted to play there, but the low jack limp should be pretty tight, so you really just don't want to get it. I mean, maybe exploitatively, I might do it, but I have to think about it. S10, but just like by default, I probably wouldn't ISO one of those kinds of hands. Yeah, it's a 3x opening. I 3-bet a fair amount of the time, and notice how I'm 3-betting to the bigger sizes. It's one of those exploits. Well, it's not really, it's part exploit, part reduced rate, right? Reduced amount of rate that we're paying because we're seeing fewer postflop. I think they call a bit too wide against 3-bets just in general, so going for a bigger 3-bet, as I discussed in the how to crush the micros video, will work. I mean, at the beginning of the stream, we weren't using the bigger 3-bets and the mixed open sizes, but we started doing that now, and I think it's working a little bit better. The mixed open sizes just takes advantage of people not 3-betting us enough when we use a small open size, so we can use a small open size with the weaker parts of our range, and a big open size with the stronger parts of our range, as well as some bluffs with like the offset high card hands, and then the big 3-bet sizes. I've already discussed that. So yeah, let me know if you guys would be interested in regular ring 9 max. This is really annoying. I don't want to listen to this. Yeah, maybe that's better. ISO king queen. I think so. I think we ISO king queen. 3-bet ace2 though. I don't think you have to 3x open when you don't have 3-bet ace2 suited. S4, S5, yeah, but ace2. Oh, cold call. The cold call on the squeeze on the ISO. Yeah, there's a call as well. Not great. Yeah, I mean, nothing going on here. Didn't really expect a cold call to start off with. A cold call range is going to have like 10s, jacks, could definitely have 8s and 9s, even though I wouldn't really expect him to have 8s and 9s, and if this guy calls, I don't know what the fuck. I might just watch, see what they show up with, because I'm interested, like, how do fish play? Playing the way doesn't make any sense to me. Let's see what they show up with. King 4 in a low jack. Ooh, set of 8s against ace king. Yeah, I mean, call with ace king, flop set of 8s. Yeah, okay, that's pretty good. Let's go back in. 6-5 suited, bottom of the range, go for the big size. Yeah, suited, bottom of the range, go for the big size. I mean, I guess with both those hands, you could go for the small size as well. specifically the 6-5 does a bit better with small size. They'll make sims for 9 max and Bunker. Maybe, but they won't be very good. Just because 9 max is it's just a huge game, like compared to 6 max. Like every time you add another player, like the number, the game, the size of the game tree goes up exponentially with the number of players, rather than linearly. So, like 9 max is enormous. You agree the session because you argue with guys from groups. Don't know what that means. It's a fairly good flop for our hand. Fairly good flop for our range as well. I mean, half pot, probably a bit too big. Probably a bit too big. Double gutter. No showdown. Just call the S9. Let's go through about this. I mean, check's not too bad either. Yeah. Yeah, maybe a bit small to get value from 2 pair. No, it doesn't like it. Doesn't like it. Doesn't think we're bluffing. Well, it's pretty. I mean, just because we're earning small doesn't mean we're not bluffing. Top two on the turn. Yeah, I mean, the ace is really good for a check back range. I don't understand why we should be betting this hand. I'm betting like a smallish size. Like if we had like an ace, like a weaker ace, we could bet small and then check back the river. If it's a stronger ace, we might want to go bet. Ace 9. Like, you're not too scared of a flush because it's not that deep. 2 terabytes of RAM. I mean, each spot, each open, like because in Bunker I'm limited at 256 gigabytes of RAM for running each open. Like I'll just add the different the 3 extra open sizes, so 3 extra positions, and use 256 gigabytes for each of them. The issue is, like, because there's more players, the quality of the abstraction goes down by a lot. So it goes so like like you can notice it, right? Like if you compare the cutoff sim to the low jack sim, there's a lot more missing in the low jack sim. I would normally 4-bet this against someone that's much deeper, but because it's only got half a stack, probably let it go. So like the 3 extra spots will only take up like a total of 750 gigabytes of RAM in total, because I'll be running each spot separately. It'll just be that the accuracy of all of them will go down because I can't put as many open sizes in, I can't put as many 3-bet sizes in, 4-bet sizes, and post-flop I can't use as many sizes, just because I have to deal with more multi-way type stuff. Like, for example, in the low jack sims that I ran, I couldn't let the hijack call, because if I let the hijack call, the size of the tree triples, right? So I just had to remove the calling range for the hijack, and so then that way both the hijack and the low jack sims were roughly the same size, right? With only cutoff and button calling. So I'll have to do that same kind of thing for both for the other 3 positions in 9 max. And in terms of like 9 max, because like it gets to the point where Snowy catches up to Monka in terms of how well Snowy plays and how well Monka plays. And like if you've already got Snowy, like you might as well just use that for 9 max because it'll play pretty good compared to my 9 max abstraction. struggle when to bet out of position versus in position caller. So the 9-8 suited on the king 10-6 found myself checking range often. I mean, yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with checking a lot if you think your opponent's going to bet. But like, you got to think of the boards where your opponent is going to check back a lot, and you want to bet them with a combination of value and bluffs, and so then you leave your checking range much weaker than you would by checking range, by having a range check. Yeah, so here this is just a it might be a call because we're a bit. Oh yeah, now it's a call. Because we're short and we get good pot odds. But heads up, it's a flop. But because the button decided to call as well, we get much better pot odds, and so we can call. So yeah, back to the king 10-6. I mean, like, I think that's one of those boards that they're going to be checking back a fair amount. I mean, sure, there's a lot of straight draws on king 10-6. But if you're in position, you usually want to be checking back to try and realize the equity of those straight draws, and only selectively betting them as a bluff, right? Because you're either between bluffing and checking back is the same, so you actually don't want to be bluffing all the straight draws just because you have a straight draw doesn't mean you want to bluff it all the time. The idea of checking back a straight draw is still going to be pretty high, because if you check back and a straight comes in, your opponent doesn't know which straight that you have, so the in-position player is going to be betting a fair amount, or checking back a fair amount. Same kind of thing can be said about betting. Do I want to ISO this? I mean, you can ISO, you can flat. Don't really mind either. I mean, I don't really like flush mining 100 big ones deep. Like, set mining's a lot better. Like, set mining on the flop, you've got 12-ish%, 11 to 12%. How much is the exact odds? I can't even remember. Something like 12% chance of flopping a set. Well, you only got like a 1% chance of flopping a flush. But with flush mining, you're trying to flop a flush draw, which happens like 13, 14% of the time. I can't remember again. And flopping a flush draw, usually you're going to win the pot. Again, heads up, you're going to win the pot on average. I'm not too sure about multi-way. Yeah, just got an LEV here. Compared to flopping a straight, when you think that you win around twice the pot. Yeah, I mean, betting out of position versus IP caller, right? When you open the field, the in-position call is going to be tighter than you, which is different from small versus big blind when the in-position caller is wider than you. But it's just got to think about which flops that they're wider than you, which flops are really good for the in-position caller's range, or the out of position pre-flop raiser. And bluff the flop and just check it down. Value bet on the flop, that's nice. Get that thin value with the ace-10 high. Yeah, I mean, we're down like... What are we down? We're down like 3 blinds, which is par for the course for online poker. Like you have like five big blind, 5 blind swings on the Bailey is not uncommon. And like that's what that's just something that you learn from playing like tons and tons of hands. You kind of just get numb to the variance. Of course, I do still sometimes tilt from time to time, but you really got to get on top of that, especially like if you're playing at a higher level and trying to focus. Like tilt, like if you're tilting, just realize that you're tilting and turn the game off and play a different time. Because if you're tilting, you're not playing your A game, and right, the rake is hard enough to beat if you're not playing your A game. So the rake is hard enough to beat if you're playing your A game. So like if you're not playing your A game, if you're playing your like C game when you're tilted, it's just not good. Bet small to try and get some value from 2-pair. Although I block a bit of 2-pair, so it's not amazing. Could consider checking as well. Going for the check call there. Limp pots are weird because you can never really. Because limping is a thing that fish do, so you can never really figure out what their range is. Yeah, I mean, I don't think I'm... Will I get jammed on if I pot it? I don't think so. So, not that deep. I mean, not that short. Yeah, I might get jammed on now, so I'm just gonna check back. And we miss. Alright. We miss. So any questions? I'll wait the 60 seconds. I think this is one of these triple points. We got cutoff versus low jack. Yeah, it's one of these triple points we can do either way. Same thing here for nines. I'll fold this one and call this one, I think. Just because you get a triple point. With eights you can raise, call or fold. Like we got it in the ranges here. Nines is always continue. Although I think in the sim both of them are really triple points. I just decided to make nines go one way and then eights the other way, just to simplify things. It's a small squeeze. It's a small squeeze. I just don't like being in a position without the strong hands in my range. So let it go. King 6 suited. I mean, King 6 suited is the new ace. Is the new ace 2 suited, which is the new ace 5 suited, which is the new ace king suited. So King 6 suited is basically ace king suited. Yeah, that's a joke. So bet straight 9-8 on 10-7-6 and position versus button caller. I mean, like you can bet it or you can check raise, and those are the options you're thinking about, right? So because you're thinking about those two options, will my opponent bet into me if I check at a high frequency? Like, will they bet into me more than half the time, right? Because if they bet into you more than half the time, you have a 50% chance of, a more than 50% chance of winning two bets with your check raise rather than a 100% chance of only getting one bet in. Is it cool? I don't think so. I think the king's really good for us. Micro should be betting a lot in this spot since less likely to get bluffed into weaker checking range for that reason as well. Yeah, I mean that's the other thing. At micros, people don't bluff enough, so their betting frequency goes down. This is shaping up to be very nice. Come on, call. It doesn't call. Do you just rip it? Surely not. Surely just don't. Yeah, fuck it. Let's just go all in. So one of them's gonna call. Surely. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, like on 10-7-6, a lot of people are like afraid of wet boards, so they bet for whatever reason. So like with 9-8, check raising might even be better. Yeah, I kind of regret shoving the aces. Probably just go for like the normal size and then shove kings instead. Is this always a 3-bet? Don't think so. Too late. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, exploitatively, like when you're out of position, like the 9-8 on 10-7-6, like you're out of position, you're not really worried about having a protected checking range or whatever. When trying to exploit your opponent, you're more worried about what will my opponent do in response to my check, right? I'm out of position. If I check, will my opponent bet into me a lot, right? Having a protected checking range like doesn't really matter in terms of exploitation. It only really matters in terms of GTO, right? In terms of exploitation, if I've got the 9-2 on 10-7-6, if I check, is my opponent going to bet for me more than half the time? If that's the case, then I should check because I have a more than 50% chance of winning 2 bets, right? Versus 100% chance of only winning 1. And that's the quick way to look at it. And on the wetter boards, weaker players tend to like to bet even like very middling hands. So for that reason, like on a wet board, you can check the nuts, or a very strong hand, and win more exploitatively. This is pretty strange. Do I call because my range is so wide? I don't think so. Yeah, it's probably a bit small. Okay. Let's see if we hold. Looks like we do. That's nice. I mean, if I call, we would have gotten in on the flop anyway, so. Probably either way, to be honest, on both these boards. I think with a backdoor flush draw. A little bit more equity. I can't remember what happened on the left. Yeah, I mean, it's not really the size at which they bet. It's more the frequency at which they bet, to be honest. So like you can hammer a capped range by betting very big, but in terms of whether or not you want to check a strong hand, that doesn't really. I mean, it does a little bit, but not like a huge amount. It's really got to do with the frequency at which you're going to get bet into. So you should treat the limp ISO bots pretty similar to a 3-bet pot. I mean, X-King is in the middle of the range, so check it down. Don't think they're bluffing enough. I think they're bluffing enough on another spot. I mean, it's bet multi-way, and yeah, it's difficult to see. I mean, I probably could have called the Ace-King, but you know, the low variance line. Getting lucky with the preflop distribution today. Well, we weren't at the beginning of the session, but now we are. Ooh, he lets me see the turn. Nice. Is it gonna let me see the river? No. No. Yeah, I think the Queen Jack is probably going to check raise. Oh, maybe even bet small and then. Yeah, I like bet small better. Like if I had a Queen, I'd probably bet small. If I had a Jack, I might even do the same thing. Oh, he just calls. All right. Man, that's kind of what we're hoping for, right? If he's got an ace, then he can raise. Multi-weight. This board isn't very good for our range, so we're going to be checking at a pretty high frequency. Like here, because we're in position against the player who's betting, we can just call and see the turn. Right, we can like hope that there's an overcall because we really want to just get really good odds on the draw. So we're actually trying to hope that this guy calls. Here we'll probably bet. Yeah, I mean, same on the turn. He's betting a big bigger because the 2 is a brick, which makes sense. Yeah, I think check it down. Can I reach showdown now? Try to reach showdown. Oof. River the nuts, which is nice. Oh, that's interesting. Interesting river bet. Do we call? I think we do because we don't have any jacks. Still multi-way. It's a little bigger than half pot, is it okay? Yeah, I mean, there's only a 60-second delay, so let the hands take to it. There can be some stream sniping, but with 10 people in there watching the stream, I'm not too worried about that. Really go to the B size, and I think Queen 8 can go for a small size. 3-bet this, I think so. I think like 3-betting at a pretty high frequency is going to be pretty good here because you really don't want to see the flop and pay that massive rake. Turn the flush. Puts into us, alright. Could consider raising, but I think we'll just raise the river instead. Just depends what bet size he uses. Yeah, it's small enough. Small enough. Alright, I think we can take a 3-minute break after these hands. Oops. Alright, 3-minute break. Alright, so I'm back. If anyone has any questions, just make sure to ask. There's a 60-second delay. So if you ask a question, I'll get back to you in 60 seconds. What is this? Yeah, no, something else. What do I want to listen to? Is it rock maybe? EDM? And upbeat. Yeah, okay. Could probably squeeze this multi-way. But hijack limp, yeah. It's not amazing. I mean, king high here, well, it's pretty good for our calling range. Certainly needed to float any king highs out of position. King high no draw. Actually no, there's a backdoor. There's a backdoor with a 9. A backdoor with a 9. Yeah, I mean king queen high's got some nice showdown value in this pot. Win 5% of the time maybe? Yeah. Alright. Yeah, usually I listen to music to prevent me from tilting. I find if I listen to calming music, it helps with the tilt. But obviously the music that I would listen to is better than this. This is just the free stuff that I can play on the stream that won't get any problems. So what happened there? They won't get any problems with terms of copyright. So yeah, I mean, definitely recommend listening to your own stuff if you want. I mean, yeah, this is one of the spots where like this ace high doesn't have a whole lot of showdown value, but you can't really bluff it because you block the folds. I mean, maybe it does have some showdown value because the pair is a free because of the pair on the board. So maybe it does have some showdown value, especially because my kicker plays. So yeah, maybe. Yeah, but it's not a lot of showdown value. If I have like a weaker ace, then maybe you can decide to bet. Probably should be a squeeze, right? I think we can fold all the time too. Yeah, we'll just let it go. We'll just let it go. We'll just let it go. Leisure runs fairly tight. Didn't expect this. You never expected to ISO to 10 big blinds and have everyone call. Like, what the hell? It's nonsense. It's nonsense. I don't. What? Look how much rate we played. We paid 10 cents in rake. This is just disgusting. This is disgusting. This is just gross. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I think you gotta call 15% of the pot. And there's an overcall as well. Yeah, it's not pretty. It's not pretty. Especially after the go overcall. Yeah. Oh, yeah, we win. Okay. Oh. What do they have? Ace, queen, and eights? Eights shouldn't be betting. Maybe it should. Maybe it should sometimes. Maybe it makes sense, but yeah. I don't know what to make of that, to be honest. Maybe you guys can tell me. Three betting this? Let's three bet this. get 3, nice. Not quite strong enough to call a pot size bet to 2 people and overcall. Not quite strong enough. Queen 8. I'm not thinking Queen 8 on the button is a fold. It's a fold on the button. You guys think I should be three betting bigger? Maybe. Definitely gonna throw it pretty big out of position. Yeah, squeezes. Squeeze. Squeeze. Pretty good board for us. Check back the turn, I think it's okay. We call the river. Got a lot of 2 pair. Ace queen. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, it's got ace queen. Yeah, check it down. Check it down's good. Yeah, they're calling ace queen offsuit against 3-bet and then the low jack. Don't know what to say. Maybe we should be 3-betting bigger. Should we 3-betting this size? Just 3-bet this size. Just huge because. Huge because. Yeah. I think we're nice and deep against everyone. Alright. I think we can do this. Checks. Checks. Yeah, what up? Chop out ace high. No draw. Make the flush. Nice. Stack far show 10. So I'm not sure it's 10. Yeah, I mean, all in would be 3 times the pot. It's a bit big. Let's go for 3/4. And it doesn't have trips. Yeah, fold there. Cold full wet spot, cold full wet range is going to be pretty tight against the hijack open and cut off. I mean, it's going to be like queens plus an ace king, and it's like maybe a little bit of jacks, so that ace queen suited. I think we just went through it in the recent quiz answer tutorial, the squeeze spots. So yeah, I mean, if you want to learn how to squeeze, go through that last tutorial. The link I think I'm probably on the Discord. I haven't put it up on the website yet. Got a something to do. Checking so it's closer to the bottom of the range, so opening for the big size. What is this? Don't listen to this. Same ace 5 offsuit. Close to the bottom of the range, open for the big size. Three betting the ace queen suited. Yeah, chip pair. Top and bottom. We'll see how big he bets. If he bets really hefty, I might just call. Oh, check. Let's go with the reason why top and bottom calls a turn, sort of like raising, is because the 5 blocks is checking range. Maybe I should bet bigger. Yeah, multi-way, pair jack board. Let's see the turn, yeah. Bottom of the range, low jack. Oh, ace 10 is the exact bottom, but close enough. Yeah, I mean we've got to be pretty selective. Deciding on a bluff. Is this a good bluff? I think it is. I think it is because we block both straights. Maybe having, yeah, I mean we block both straights with each of our hands, with each of our cards, so I think it makes it for a pretty good bluff. Could consider bluffing. I just flat the 10s here. Can I bet for value? It's against a small blind, isn't it? It's tough against the small blind. It's tough against the small blind. Flat here and see the turn card. Saying I'm not particularly good for a particular hand, but it's pretty good for our range. Fair chunk of range gonna have a king. Especially those flush draws. Those flush draws are like king, jack, king 10, whatever. I'll beat 6-5 now. I think exploitatively, I don't really expect him to have a king. I wonder 3 about that. Did we win that? I think we won that. I wanted to 3-bet the 6-5, but you know, timed out. I'm trying to think about the other hand. This is what happens. Like, I definitely couldn't do two full tables of 500 and L1 explain it at the same time. What is a limp pot? We beat the board. Let's check it. Yeah, no. Yeah, Queen 10 is like a slam dunk bottom of the range, so I guess I can put it to this side some of the time. But maybe I should be folding it because the rake is kind of high. Guess I could fold it as well. Yeah, it's not a red board for us. It's a nice turn cut. I mean, not for this hand against the shove, but like for the rest of our range, it's amazing. Actually, maybe not for the rest of our range. I probably always continue with a 10 with the flush draw, but without the flush draw, it's just a fold. What do you bet, twice a pot? Queen 5-6. I mean, 8s does pretty well at getting the worst hands to fold and to fold equity from these other cards. What size though? Maybe half pot. Just go with 10. Yeah, raise. I mean, backdoor straight door, backdoor flush draw. If one of those comes in, then we continue. If they don't, check it down, I guess. I think at this stage I block bluffs, so probably okay, let it go. If there's those straight draws I might have, block a lot of them. That would like check the turn and then bluff the river because they're 7 high or 8 high or whatever. So sorry, I should say 8 high or 9 high. Yeah. Radio 6s, open 6s. 12, I probably would consider blocking that preflop sometimes. Yeah, I mean, the min raise doesn't make too much sense because it reopens the action for me, so I'm just gonna call, and then this guy's gonna call. And amazing odds on flopping the set. 5 high. 5-8. 5-8. Let it go now. Let's go press sixes. Okay. Change it off, farm the range. Size it up. Cold call, gets 3-bet. Alright. Okay. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good for a hand. Yeah, yeah, I don't see how this is ever good against two players that can both have. It's tough, isn't it? It's tough. It's tough. It's tough. Let it go. People don't bluff multi-way. People don't bluff enough multi-way. You gotta remind yourself that. This is probably a fold just because this guy's short. It's a fold because this guy open, but like even if got it folded, it'll be a fold because this guy's short. King is nice for us, but I think multi-way when we're golfing hand this strong. Well, it's strong in the sense of having a little more short end value, but it's also weak because it doesn't have much draw value, so we've got plenty of draws to bluff with instead. Yeah, just let it go against pot size, but yeah, it's a 3-bet we can fold. Yeah, only multi-way 3-bet pot. It's not ideal. Hopefully we can check down and win. It's not looking super likely now. Yeah. Yeah, what do they have? What do they have? The straight, he calls, cold calls the 3-bet with a 10-8 offsuit. Alright. Alright. Very nice, very nice.
There's a distance between us. It's getting hard to reach out. Haven't seen you in seasons, but all I hear
Yeah, I mean, pretty standard stuff so far. I mean, you're folding a limit pot, you got 7 high, fold. And this is a fold. I think it's a low jack. I think the weakest hand we opened, the weakest 10 we opened to 10 is 10-4. On the button. 7-6 I think can sometimes open in the small blind. So I went to 5x because yeah, bottom of our range. Yeah, I mean, I guess so you continue sort of like a wide cold 4-bet kind of scenario. Slightly wider than a cold 4-bet because the ISO is very small, but you still basically want to play raise or fold against it because you don't want to be out of position against 2 players, which is not good for you. If you're in position against the preflop raiser, then you can have a calling range, but because you're out of position against both players, like, will end up out of position 3-bet pot too often. I mean, out of position against 2 players in a 3-bet pot is at any stage is pretty bad. So yeah, good spot to play 4-bet or fold, well 3-bet or fold there because it's an ISO. Yeah, okay, let's do this. Ooh, it gets through. That's nice. And maybe because we're short, this one might make it into the 5x open range because it's close to the bottom of the range. Maybe. Yeah, I mean, I guess I don't really have to float too many ace out of too many king high. A lot of king high in our range. Yeah, I don't know. Probably not. Yeah, out of position, so it's not a great spot. I still think it is a spot we should be 3-betting. Throws the big size, get some more folds. Yeah, nice to get it through. This is what the 3-bet range looks like. It's what most of the for Google and RFI. It's pretty tight. Yeah, I mean, this is a fold, I think. It's a fold. I think we can fold this ace queen because he's pretty short. It's pretty short. The fact that we're in position is not as it's not very helpful for when we're thinking about bluff 3-betting. Like when you're bluff 3-betting, and maybe it's okay because the stack to pot ratio is a bit lower. I'll think about it. We're still okay with folding. I mean, we're 100 big blinds deep. You're indifferent between 3-betting and folding. Maybe 50 big blinds deep. Maybe 50 big blinds deep will make it. It becomes a fold because we're in position and it's shorter. Let's make it a quarter of the stack. I mean, top pair, flush draw. Yeah, okay, let's get it in. So we got queens. No, that's no good. He's no good. He's no good. King high. Alright. Yeah, king queen, yeah.
There's a universe inside you, so won't you wake up now and see? Don't hide away the things you're feeling. Unlock your mind and lose the key. There's a universe inside you. You should never have to hide. I can see the stars inside you. Please just open up your eyes. There's a universe inside you.
Yeah, I mean, follow the range, I think. Maybe we could open for the small sizes as well. Yeah, open this one for the small size. Yeah, no, let's do something else. Very small. 3 is very small. I think it's a fold though. Maybe it isn't. Maybe it isn't. Maybe we should have called. Oh yeah, the rake is pretty high, so calling's not as good. Straight flush draw. Let's just see the turn. We'll let us see the river. Will you let a straight flush draw see the river? No. Alright. I think we can fold out the flush draw. Because 3-bet size is very small, so like we've got a lot of hands, including some nice offsuit ones that will call. Maybe I'm wrong because like if the because then if like the 4 of hearts does come, then it's 4 to a flush and we got a boat. So maybe it is better to call without it. Let me know what you guys think. Let me know what you guys think. Three bet this. Multi way through a pot. Not very good. Yeah. Bottom of the range. Alright. I'll through about this, I think so. I think maybe people are overfalling to the 3 bets. So for that reason I might want to 3 bet bluff a bit more. But then again, I'm using slightly bigger sizes, so could be just fine for that size. What was the reason why I was using the big size in the first place? Because we were underfolding to the 3 bets. Maybe people are still underfolding. It's just that once we're using the big size, people are folding at the same frequencies that we would expect against a against the normal size. Which is still underfolding. So yeah, pretty interesting stuff. Let's turn that down a bit. Ace-2 also. I mean, we're a bit deep. I still think it's not good enough to open. King 8. I mean, maybe I could put this in the into the big sides. Maybe. Yeah, 2 pair is 2 pair. 2 pair is 2 pair. That's a brick. Yep, just drop my pen. I would expect him to bet pretty big on a brick rather than small. So I think we're going to raise. I think we're going to raise. Low jack open. Maybe throw it size is a bit too big against the low jack particular. Just because the density of aces in their ranges is much higher than the other positions. So then 3-betting to like the 3-bet sizes end up dropping off against the earlier positions. So like the 3-bet size blind versus button is the biggest compared to blind versus low jack. That's got to do with like the fact that other people behind can 3-bet and increase the size of the pot. So it's not really necessary to do that from the big blind. Yeah, what am I thinking? This guy's opened already. Sevens is a nice flat there. All right. Small bet. Yeah, I mean, small bet's a small bet. Like, we've got a lot of overcards in our range that will probably float this. Yeah. So an overcard turn card isn't too bad for us. Small on the flop, small on the turn. We've got a lot of 9s. A lot of 9s, a lot of overcards, ace high. I think all of those have more equity than 7s does. Maybe we can float 7s a second time. Maybe we can call 7s a second time. It's not really a float because it's a made hand. Limp. I guess we can overlimp in the hijack. I mean, I don't love it, but it's very cheap. So see what else happens. I mean, I'll call if he calls because I'm getting like 7 to 1. Yeah, nah, the odds aren't. The odds. Yeah, we're positioning. Yeah, this guy's not deep enough, I don't think. Let it go. If the first guy called, then I'd probably call, but. Queens over the big size. This is one of these boards where, like, I mean, if we're playing like a regular kind of thing, I would overbet this. But I might do that here. I'll just pot it here because, like, open to the big size to start off with. Pretty difficult for him to have me beat, unless he's got a set. But you can't really be too scared of sets. Like what the hand ranking goes does, like, sets and then over pairs and then top pair, right? So you're really only afraid of a set, but he's got a lot more top pair. So yeah, don't want to be too afraid of a set. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, okay, we're gonna play the small blind. Yeah, okay. It's a bet and raise, we can fold that. Where is Queen Jack offsuit in the low jack range, in the cutoff range? Probably make it into the big size, I think. Yeah, I mean, now that we just have queen high, like, what else are we bluffing? Yeah, you don't really need to, I don't think we really need to continue with too many suit connectors against the 5x open. 5-4 suited is pretty good though. 6-5 suited is a little bit better. Just let it go. Different from the big blind, you can continue with 5-4 and 5-6. From the small blind, you can argue for a fold. Don't really want to ISO this hand. Guess probably should. Hope we don't get jammed on. We get stuck if we get jammed on. It would suck. Yeah, I mean, with those pre-flop sims, like, because the rake is very high, there's going to be a lot more checking down post-flop. Like when the rake is low, players are incentivized to fight for the pot post-flop. But if the rake is high, then like they're less incentivized to do that. So it's going to be a lot more checking for both players. So like ace-x and king-x, like you flop top pair and check it down and win, essentially, is what's going on. Although I haven't seen too many high rake sims with very big trees either, so might have something to do with it. I might run one just to see. That was fucking weird. 10-2? Jesus Christ. What? Okay. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I've seen some weird hands, but that was something. Yeah, I mean, this is a really shit spot, isn't it? Seeing Bankroll challenge how to beat 5-0 to 100-0 rather than 200-500. Yeah, I mean, might have to run some sims to be honest, because of the rate difference. See if there's anything we can do about it. Because a lot of my study personally, a lot of the stuff I teach on the website is geared to 200 to 500 an hour, not really to like the low stakes. So might be good to get some content out on the low stakes while we're doing this challenge. So yeah, I tell you what, after this, after my button sim finishes, the button extreme accuracy sim finishes, I'll run a high rake sim. See what it looks like. Maybe just for the cutoff. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I mean, this is probably a bit too loose, but we're deeper with the buttons, so not too bad. Deep with the big one, I mean.
Everything shatters down. Fucking this empty room. No one here to save me from the dark. Searching for the little star, but it's just too much again. No one here to tell you to your side. We never stop on sadness. We never hide in pain. Don't need your trouble sympathy.
Yeah, if you can't raise, you won't raise. I mean, betting small there. I mean, some Queen X maybe might do that. Some Ace X maybe might do that. So Ace Queen double blocks down. He's got like a 2-pair. He's probably gonna raise that. Logic was cut off. It's a fold, to be honest. It's deep. Just let it go. Just let it go. Versus light 3-bet now. Because it's pot size 3-bet. Logic versus cut off. Yeah, triple point. There you go. Nines. All the pocket pairs are folding, and different between folding and calling. Yeah, that's that spot there. Yeah, I mean the king's there on that board, probably pots it twice and then checks back the river. Yeah, 6s on 2, 3, 4. Don't have the back door. It's a nice cut shot though. I wouldn't say it's probably a fold because I had a position against 2 players. Let's read about this, I think we do. Let's read about this. We got a tiny bit of showdown value. Tiny bit. Just let it go, do we? Let's let it go. Yeah, I mean that's kind of what pisses me off about the Doug Polk challenge, because like he basically just skipped the micros because he was having trouble with it. Maybe we should just bet small instead of pot it. Yeah, it's not a great turn card. I mean, it's good for our hand, but it's not great for our range. We just check the river now. Just go for a check raise. I mean, pot ratio was like 2. Let's get like foot a pot. Get third pot. Probably should have bet smaller. Yeah. I wasn't expecting him to raise me very often. I wasn't expecting him to raise me very often either. Maybe I should just bet bigger. Maybe I should just ripped it. Until I'm getting tired. Almost been gone for 5 hours, jeez. Alright. How long do you want to go for? 8 hours? 8 hours is a bit of a stretch, isn't it? Bit of a stretch, isn't it? Is this a call? Probably not, because like rake, but yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I mean, logic was just cut off. Yeah, triple point. I guess it's deep we can fold all the time. It's kind of short. Let's go normal size, I think. I'll call the throwback. Yeah. Okay. Who's check tens here? I don't know. Don't think so. I think we just check tens. Maybe we do. What's tens against a low jack open? Sorry, cut off open. Yeah, tens is indifferent, so I guess maybe you could check it sometimes. Yeah, we've got to squeeze, don't we? Squeeze, 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 squeeze. Okay, yeah, get it through. Not bad. Not bad. Not bad at all. Yeah, this was one of those hands where you're not super thrilled to get 4-bet, but like you're not super thrilled to call either, so squeezing is better. Cool, get it through on the left. Yeah. Nope. What do we have? We have 8 high, no draw. Can't say we're gonna win this hand, guys. Yeah, ace is nice. I mean, he's got a lot of ace. We both of us have a fair bit of ace. Okay, like there's plenty of hands I would check raise, must check down myself, so like jams for me, that's kind of nice. What size makes like a king really iffy? Like this? Maybe he's got a king high or something. I mean, we didn't block the folds, so it's pretty nice. Okay, yeah, he's got an ace. But not trying to get the hand to fold. Trying to get like king high, queen high to fold. Yeah. It's one of those boards are going to have some overbets. And like queen 10 blocks 10s. Backdoor stuff. Let's do this. Do we squeeze oaths? Yeah, I could sometimes think. Just see. Just call and see. Maybe because I rate we want to squeeze. Maybe we want to squeeze because rake. what am I going to continue with? Like a set and then not flush draw? Okay. It's just what? You pot it and then 2 callers. Pot into 3 people and then 2 of them call. I mean, yeah, it's not looking good. It's a nasty size. It's a nasty size. And the offsuit version can fold. The suited version will continue. The offset one can fold. Cut off. Yeah, it's a nasty size. Yeah, no business being here. Yeah. I don't think we have to call too often here. Especially because like the big one is short, so his range are going to be even tighter than normal. Yeah, just let it go. Yeah, let's see if we can flop a flush. Ooh, flop a flush draw. It's almost as good. Almost as good. If flop a flush EV is like twice the pot, and flop flush draw is like almost the pot. So yeah. Should we raise? I mean, Ace has got some showdown value. Let's hope this guy calls. No, he hasn't called. That's pretty interesting turn. Pretty interesting turn. Give us a gut shot. Get there. So we didn't make a flush, but we made a backdoor straight, which is, you know, pretty nice too. Does he have a little ace X? I think he does. Is he going to bluff into me though? I don't know. No, he doesn't. Maybe I should have bet. Exploitative bet? Maybe it's an exploitative check, I don't know. Yeah, I'm getting tired. I think I need a break. So, yeah, and the same, it's like a 2-minute break. 3-minute break? 5-minute break. It's like a 5-minute break. Whole whopping 5 minutes, and then we'll keep going for like 3 hours or something. Yeah, it's gone. 5x. Speed things up. Okay. Alright, 5-minute break, guys. Alright, so how do you decide between calling and check raising the flush draws? Flush draw pair usually call down. Combo draw progressively. What about just a flush draw? Play passive without flush draws and more aggressive with a lot of flush draws versus solo mostly raising. Nut and second nut flush draws. Yeah, I mean you should be raising the nut and second nut flush draws at a pretty high frequency. It's just that if you think you can win with ace high, a lot of the time, just like they're on that spot. I thought ace high had some showdown value. That's why I wanted to call it. It's a question not whether you want to sacrifice that showdown value to get your draw value. And a lot of the time, yeah, you're gonna be check raising. What bankroll management will I use? Yeah, so I'm gonna be fairly conservative because, like, I don't know. If you weren't here for the beginning, you probably weren't here for the beginning. But like, I'm probably going to use like 20 big blinds. 2,000 big blinds, so 20 buy-ins. As a rule to move up. So like, what's the next level above this for Zoom? 25 NL. So like, it's got to be a lot of 5 NL. Yeah, I mean, we'll see if we can get into it, but get into a bit of a pattern with it. Like, I know, like, for, what was it, the Pogs 110k challenge, that was, I thought that was a fair bit underwhelming because he didn't spend a lot of time in the micros. He kind of just gambled his way into the higher levels just to try and finish it quickly. But that has a fairly high risk of ruin. Right, if you don't have good back roll management. So like, so far I'm doing it where when I estimate I've got like a 10% chance of maybe even higher, something like 25% chance of losing the challenge. I think with this bankroll management strategy of using 20 big blinds to move up. Sorry, 20 blinds to move up. Yeah, so I give myself like a 75% chance of winning and 25% chance of losing. Of course, maybe I'm overestimating how strong I am. We'll see. It's just whether or not I can beat the rake in the micros to get out. Like once we get up to like 50 NL, 50 NL the rake is the same as 25 NL. So once we get up to the what levels are there in the Zoom, we might also play the regular tables as well. There's the it goes 5, 25, 52, and then 5. Yeah, I mean, if we can get, once we get up to the 1, 2, like the rake is pretty low, and I'm pretty sure the rake at the there isn't any 7L in Zoom, but we might just play regular tables to like jump in between. Yeah, it will take some time. So then we might be forced to play regular tables. And if we're playing regular tables, I might as well just play full ring regular tables just to lower the variance and reduce the amount of rake that we're paying. So I guess if we get above, I guess once we get to like 200, we'll have 2,000 big blinds at 10 NL. And then we can comfortably play on the regular tables. We'll see. It's going to take a while. I'm not even sure that 5NL with the insane rake that it's taking is going to be easy enough to beat. All right, like I think the highest, the most risky phase is this initial phase where like you've got 5NL with an enormous rake drag. You're going to have to, and enormous variance because the way that the opponents play is going to increase my risk of ruin. So like if I'm going to lose the challenge, it'll be at the very beginning, and once I move up a couple of levels, it'll the chance of me completing the challenge successfully goes way up. So yeah, I mean, if we can get to 10 NL, then I'd say I've got a 75% chance of winning. If we at this stage, probably closer to 50-50. Sorry, 50-50 chance of not losing. Right. Yeah, pro play can't be the micros confirmed. Yeah, I mean the micros is just a massive rake trap. Like I recommend to anyone who takes the poker seriously to just skip the micros completely, just because you're just paying a massive amount of rake in terms of BB per 100. Like there's a lot better things you can do with your times than play micros. I don't know, in my opinion. How are we going? I think we're down 2 binds. Whopping 2 binds after 5 hours. Alright, let's keep grinding. Let's keep grinding. Yeah, if you guys have any questions, just let me know. I have to buy it again.
Can we make this more than a you want me and I want you, but can I swim across these seas? We're in this together. 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 Together. We're in together. We're in this together. Together. We're in this. You are a million miles away, but I can still feel you here. These will never drown us out.
Just boxed so many plus with that 8 of diamonds. Get the bluff on the sun is just blocked. It's just not amazing kicker to have. So this is probably one of those boards you want to bet like twice the pot, but you don't do it with this queen high, you do it with like the queen jack, queen 10. Yeah, make it bet. It's pretty easy fold. I mean, this is more than a pot size raise. Yeah, it's not necessarily true that you should be able to beat lower stakes before higher stakes, because like of the difference in rake. Like for example, if you go from, I think the rake will, I think like if you double the stakes, you might even half the amount of rake that you're paying, kind of thing. But not necessarily, doesn't necessarily mean that one of the players are twice as strong, or there's half as many fish. It's just one of those things where like throughout all the levels there's still plenty of weak players. There just happens to be more at the lower levels. But it's not like a huge amount more. If you're a pretty strong player, if you're strong enough to beat, like if you're strong enough to beat the regs in the lowest level, you're probably strong enough to play 2 or 3 levels above you. Probably should open that. That's part of the reason why like a bankroll challenge is like actually a challenge, because we're going to have to navigate through this high rake environment to start off with. Then once we get out of the high rake environment, I'm fairly comfortable finishing the rest of it. Probably could have overbet the turn, but it's a limit pot, so like I have to be very selective with what bluffs I use, because he's got 100% range here. And he's got ace king. Okay. Alright. I think both of these are checks. Maybe the king queen. I want to bet it. Yeah, okay. Flush now. Yeah, right. Do we just rip it? Second nuts. Second nuts. Can't see anything but. It's got the nuts. It's got the nuts, right? Nice little thing there. Started an NL2. Yeah, I mean, like, I think we all started at NL2. I remember when I was like starting out at poker, I'm pretty sure I grinded like either 500,000 or 1 million hands at NL2. Just grinding, might have been 500,000 then before I moved up. Like it was a lot of hands, and that, I mean, like that was just treading water because the rake was enormous. Paid a shit ton of rake. Played a lot of hands at NL2 when I was starting out. And there's nothing wrong with it. If you play 500,000 hands at NL2, like you'll know how strong hands are by the end of it. But I think learning from a solver is a fair bit faster than learning by trial and error. Especially because of the randomness in the game, learning by trial and error is actually pretty hard. Like you have to be able to see through the randomness, which is very difficult for humans to do. So just a fold. It's a 4-bet pot, it's like pot ratio of 1 if he's got ace king. Like that's really nice. Not too afraid of the sets. Start with $10 at 10.02 and never redeposit as Sit Crusher. Yeah, I mean, if you get really lucky, you can you can do it. Yeah, I mean, the saying goes like the high variance is like it's one of those like high risk, high reward kind of things where like it's not really high risk, high reward, just high risk. You just take a very high variance route out of the micros and actually gamble your way up. But then your risk of reward is fairly high. I kind of don't want to lose the challenge because it would suck to lose, you know? But then again, it would suck to just grind 5-0 forever. Kind of close. Approach go then. Bloody lag. Bloody lag. Volume is so trash. I'm playing since 2017 and played only 300k hands, like I've only played 1 year. Not sure what that means. I mean, like, you don't have to get a huge amount of volume in. Yeah, I mean, it could possibly be a double digit win rate before the rake, and then after the rake it might not be. Yeah, this is just the fold. Yeah, exactly. 5% risk of losing. I'm pretty sure that with that, if we can get to the next level, like if we can double up and get to the 10-0, chance of the probably should have called that. It's a limit pot. The chance of losing will go down by a lot. As long as we're staying in 5-0, like it makes sense, right? It makes the most sense, right? The less of a bankroll we have, the chance of losing is the highest. We can ISO it, so we're gonna call 5x. Flop trips. Okay, yeah, just more bet in. King high with the back door. It's 2 back doors, isn't it? Just like pot it now. 3/4 pot. Pot. Shit. Taking too long to think. Taking too long to think. Top pair I think is okay. Half pot bet multi-way, it's not thrilled. I don't hate it either. Yeah, this is not very nice now. This is not very nice. It's not a great spot. It's not a great spot. Not a great spot. Not a great spot. I think that's a calling. I did not expect him to have ace 8 there at all. Like I thought he's got. Thought he'd have a much better hand. All right. Ace 10 offsuit. Check it back. Come on, let's make a pair. Come on, make a pair. I think ace high is good, to be honest. Do you think ace high is good? It's not. It's not good. I think he should have bet the river. Like he should just bet small and then get called by my ace high. Yeah. Doesn't make sense to me to dunk into this board. I mean, the board is pretty good for my range, even though it opens a flop of blinds. King high, no good. A bit king queen. I mean, a bit queen jack now. A bit queen jack now. Should I just rip it? Bit queen jack now. Yeah, he's gonna flush. Alright. He's got a lot of ace queen, doesn't he? Should I block? I feel like blocking is going to be good. Yeah, okay, that's interesting. It's surprising how often people fold to block bets. Gotta bluff with them more often. Starting range from cut off small blind and limp from small blind. 80% cap. Maybe 50 NL. Maybe 50 NL for that stuff. Yeah, maybe 50 NL. I mean, I think you can probably have a flatting range from the button, even down to this stake, even down at 5 L. It depends on the open size. Yeah, I mean, you in terms of the overlimping range, you should probably definitely have an overlimping range, like from like the button and the small blind. Especially with like the pocket pairs and stuff, because pocket pairs playing set mine as a limp instead of like a 3-bet or fold or raise or fold is just a lot better. to be honest. Even though the rake is kind of high. And like you see that from the sims. Like against a min open and a call, you're gonna have lots of calls, so yeah. And like, there's nothing wrong with the old ranges that I have up in terms of like playing the sort of. It's probably not amazing at 5 NL, but it probably does okay at 25 and 50 NL. The 3 default ranges that I had before these new ones. Probably does okay at those limits. Yeah, overlimping's from a solve line. Yeah, it's pretty good from a solve line. But you can overlimp from the button and even the cutoff as well. And like even the hijack, like just the pocket pairs do pretty good in limit pots. Just because the potters that you have is pretty good. Like if you I don't know if you can rewind streams on Twitch. I don't think you can. I'll put up the recording or something. But like there was a few spots where I limped from cutoff and hijack. Overlimped, sorry, didn't overlimp. Yeah, probably letting this go against the 5x. Yeah, it's pretty close. Close at both spots. I think I just let it go because of the rake, you know? Maybe we could fall that. Maybe. But yeah, I'm probably should have continued with the ace-8 suited there. I mean it's not going to be a very yeah. Probably should have continued. What can I say? It's getting pretty late here. How long do I want to go for? Maybe another 2 hours. Going for almost 6 hours. Charge forward. You guys can probably tell I'm getting tired. I'll keep going nonetheless. We'll keep going. So like here, for example, we can just limp it, I guess. And against the squeeze, we'd probably just fold if we heads up. Then you get moving on. Squeeze isn't too big. If you get multiple calls, then you will call. Betting 4 to 1. What was the range? Just pocket pairs, right? Probably could continue. Maybe we could even raise. I think raising is getting a bit tricky. It's a bit short. It's a bit short. Yeah, it's got to be an okay squeeze. Yeah, 2.5 and then call. Yeah, it's okay. Okay, well this is... Okay. Alright. So many other hands to call with. Don't have to call with 5 high. Don't have to call with 5 high.
here. We out here. L A L A L A. You can find me in LA. Clap. 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 You can find me in LA.
The smaller pocket pairs do better as set mines against the 3-bet.
Welcome to LA. My city, we winning. I'm getting high as the ceiling. 12 boys, they be the illest. I got bees in the trap, and I squeeze on the rap.
Partially because, like, if I've got pocket 3s there, he's never got a 3 in his hand, so he can't really block my, well, he's rarely got a 3 in my hand, so he can't really block my set from happening. And if he's got, like, a suited connector, like, when I flop a set, it's never really going to interact with that suited connector. So I really have to worry about straights when I flop the set. At least not as often.
You can find me in LA. Clap. 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 You can find me in LA.
The multi-way 3-bet pot. Quite a few of these tonight. Well, it's not my time, I'm not sure what time it is your time. And it's kind of, yeah, okay. Let's just see what they got. Let's see what they got. So I'm just gonna snap it off. Let's see what they got. Ace king and the flush. Alright. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway. That's what you get for not 4-betting ace king, I guess. Limped pot, gets a cutoff. Yeah, got shot to the second nuts. I think we can call. Alright, we'll make the second nuts. Alright, he's pretty game. Goes up on the river. Alright. Yes, it's just a fold, I think. Was he in there? I don't know. Can't remember. Flip the straight. Let's go for a check raise. Pot looks nice. One of these boards are pretty good for us, but we have a lot of checkbacks, so let's make it a bigger size. Let's check it down, give up. How's the roll going? Not so good. Not so good. Oh, we're down 3 blinds. Yeah, that's poker for you. Gut shot. Turn outs with back to flush draw. Pretty happy to continue. What have we got here? Under pair. Not so good. Do we float a second time? Yeah, I think so. Alright, he's a bit too keen for us. Pretty sure this is a fold. This is one of those weird spots where you can fold queens. We'll see what happens. Because the get in range against the low jack is kings plus an ace king. So you can actually fold queens here. Where did he have 9s or something? So yeah, let me know what you guys think about that hand. It's an interesting bot.
A computer can take over much of this control work and do it more quickly and accurately than a human being. And all this has been just the beginning.
Did it not bind properly? Oh, what's going on with that? He had 3s? Jesus. We got a lot of king X. But it's just so small. We also block the straight. Yeah, alright. Look him up. Oh, he's got queens, okay. I would expect the queens to have bet a turn most of the time. Just because, like, what happens when the king comes? Like, it's the river when you... Yeah. It's a bit thin, I think. The bet is kind of small, so it doesn't seem too bad. See, I can top up on this one, but I can't top up on this one. Don't know what's going on there.
As I travel through the mountains, walking through this wasteland, my eyes are fixed on the horizon, holding on to what I am. All alone out in this world, through the darkness I descend. My eyes are fixed on the horizon,
Probably a good ISO, yeah?
pushing onwards to the end.
Oh, this got kind of short. And he calls for half his stack. Alright. Interesting. And this guy calls for a third of his stack, and this guy calls as well. I have no idea what to make of this hand. Okay. What? What is even going on? I got no idea. Just gotta like call and pray. Like what is going on? This guy's queen, alright. It's a weird way to play as queen. Weird way to play as queen. Yeah. So one of those boards we're going to have a bet, right? Give it the other bet. 30 cents is good. 1.5 times. Yeah, blocking bottom set. I think the flush is nice. It's interesting because turn is a brick, but brings a pair for us. So I end up like blocking the pairs. If we shove, we block 8x, which will fold. So let's do that. I guess we block the straight. Hello. This table won't let me buy in. Might have to restart it. It's a pretty small 3-bet, it's only pot size 3-bet. Bottom set, it's nice. Didn't really expect him to bet. I don't really understand why he bet. Maybe we could raise. But like, there's so many hands, I just want to see the turn card really, right? There's so many hands from pre-flop. Alright. I mean, we block 7x, which will fold. Block flushes. Just go for the all in. Hope he's got an ace. Man, he's got an ace. Nice. Jesus Christ, we double up, probably. Yeah, alright. Let's restart this table because it wasn't letting me buy in. Probably didn't need to now because I had the extra. Yeah, we'll do it anyway. Let's do this. Yeah, because literally, you missed me folding Queen's Pre. That was a fun hand. Wonder if I can find it. I probably can't because I restarted the table. Anyway, you might be able to see in the recording if I put up the recording. On for 6 hours. 6 hours. You streaming for 6 hours would be this tiring. I mean, like usually I can grind for 6 hours, but like the whole like talking to a microphone at the same time while like trying to respond to your chat is that little bit extra more effort, you know. Have to get used to it. Everybody 5x in position, folding this. I want to continue that, but like the other two guys were short and the rake's high. Don't even know what's happening on the left here. Queen high mightn't even be good. It might be good. Might be good. We've got a lot of ace high though. A lot of ace high that'll call. You know, like got a lot of ace high that'll call instead. I'm like queen jack, you're blocking the jack my bluff. Yeah. No, thank you, no, thank you, no. 3 bet this. Catches the nuts, but the board isn't great for us. Suppose pretty good for the big blind. Turning a set's always nice. Should we play like a 5, or should we play like a set? I think we play it like a 5, don't we? Yeah, do we play like a 5? I think we play it like a 5. Just check back here on the left. Just flats ace king against a 3 bet. Now we play it like a set. You want to see me fold kings pre? Yeah, maybe. Maybe we can get to that. I mean, there was definitely like that queen's fold pre. It went low jack open to whatever. I 3 bet in the hijack, and then the button cold calls, and then the big blind squeezes. So like after a cold call of the thing and then a squeeze, it's like, yeah, queen's just no good. Like if you look at there are some spots where you can fold kings pre in 6 max. So it's got to do like cold 5 bet ranges and that kind of stuff, which is pretty rare to get to. But if we play enough 5 I'm sure we'll get there. And we also might be wrong too, so we'll see. Yeah, limped pot. No, limped pot. Lots of limps. Lots of limps. Maybe we should do a tutorial on how to play limped pot. What do you guys think? How to play the limped pot. Should I have value bet against ace high? I think I should. No, it doesn't have ace high. Yeah, pretty standard stuff pre-flop, I think. Yeah, the small one's a little bit short, but I'm more worried about the big blind. Ace is really good for me, for my range. So like it doesn't make too much sense for him to be baiting into me. Might even be a fold, to be honest. We'll call one straight and then fold the turn, fold the river. Oh no, okay. Yeah, he's probably gonna be out-kicked. Then again, people show up with weird shit. Queen 10, alright, yeah, get me out-kicked. Doesn't to make too much sense to bet the turn ace, especially because I've got like half my range is going to be ace high checking back. So it's just a nonsense bet on the turn. Owen Qian. Let's play this on Spotify. Maybe. Honestly, I don't know. I just downloaded this app and it plays music that's copyright free. The app's called Pretzel, I think. What playlist is this? This is the upbeat station. So apparently this is upbeat music. 3-bet and a call, I get like 4-1. Three to 1, sorry. 3.5 to 1. Yeah, I mean, I can fold this because it's weaker than his bluffs, so I can lose to his bluffs. So even though it's very small, I think we can fold. Then again, it could be wrong. Maybe it's just a continue. Yeah, seven hard boards, not amazing. There's a lot of overcards. Kind of want to fold out. Should I go for a really thin bet on the turn? I think so, just half pot the turn and then check back the river. And hope he's got a 6. Yeah. Aces. That's good. That's good. I mean, it's shit far range, but it's really good for this hand. Because this hand is like the counter, is like the opposite of our range. I can expect him to just bet like every pair, try to get called by ace king high, ace queen high. So I'm just gonna, yeah, just rip the river. Oh, let's flip the set, alright. How many binds move up? 20 binds on the next stake. Which are the stages? Because we're down. We're down 4 binds at stage. It's not good. It's not good. Yeah, same spot. Straight flush draw. And we miss. Ace high? 8 high? 8 high? I think we got a bluff 8 high, don't we? We got a bluff 8 high. Especially after we call the flop. I mean, if the flop just checked through, then yeah, probably just give up. But after we call the flop, probably want bluff 8 high. Yeah, 7 high no good. I was thinking 20. Yeah, I was thinking 20 buy-ins rather than 40 for this challenge. Yeah, I like the fold, don't they? I like the fold. Squeeze it. Yeah. Same kind of deal. Didn't really have too much in terms of a6. Pocket aces means it's got more likely to have a pocket pair, especially with the ace of the flush draw. So more likely to get bet into. Let's go kind of chunky, just because it's a brick. No. Do I have a tracker win rate ceiling at least? Yeah, I mean, I don't even know Like I'm having serious doubts in terms of the chances of us actually moving up. Like I've talked about it before, but I don't think you were here. There's like we do the risk of ruin calculator. It might be something like 50%. To be honest, something like between like 25 and 50%, depending on what I think my win rate is after rake. And like if the rake is something like 12 big blinds per 100 hands, which is just a lot. And like even if I'm beating everyone like 20 big blinds per 100 hands, it's only 7 big blinds per 100 hands, 8 big blinds per 100 hands difference, but the variance in getting there is going to be much higher. Just because in order to get that higher win rate, it usually means that the game variance is a lot higher as well, because you get weird shit like this going on. But no, yeah, I'm not using a tracker. I think I might be able to get the hands, because I think they save the hands for a day or something. You can access them after a day on ignition. Okay, what? Okay. Yeah, right. Can I make this straight? That's nice. Is there room to go not all in? Just click it back. Oh man, I'm getting tired, eh? Yeah, right. So yeah, I'm using the strategy with two different open sizes. The big one being more polar, and the small one being more merged. That's trying to take advantage of people that don't 3-bet enough and call a bit too wide. So it might be working, might not. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, to be fair, no kicker. think it's an ISO. What size? 5th of the stack. After this guy checks back, I think he's giving us the white flag. Yeah, I mean the sacrifice ratio is 2, so just keep betting anyway. No, he's not getting us the white flag. That's interesting. Didn't expect that. Yeah, it's a bit small, and then shove the river. Let's get that of the stack. Yeah, okay. I mean, I don't. Betting across 3 streets, guys. How's it been going over the day? Yeah, not amazing. I mean, the strategy's changed a little bit. Like, towards the beginning, after the first strategy, the first preflop strategy, we were down like 5 binds, and then we changed the strategy a little bit, and now we've clawed away back about half of that. So currently we are down 2 binds. 2? 3. 2.5. Down 2.5 binds. After the strategy adjustment preflop, so yeah. Strategy adjustment was just to using the oh, I didn't even have a big one. Was to use the multiple weapon sizes. How much in the sideboard? 6 cents. This is ridiculous. I don't even know if I can beat this guy, to be honest. So like, I guess I'm folding. What do they have? Yeah, I couldn't even beat that guy. Yeah, so going for the big size of 5x with the top and bottom of the range, and in the middle of the range just goes for the regular size, and then in terms of 3 bets, usually sizing it up unless they're short. Instead of going for like the usual 13, I'd go for like 17, 18. Seems to be working a tad better because they're not 3 betting and 4 betting enough. This guy's really short. Oh, it's so small. It's so small. Like against the small 3 bets, you just fold the flop a lot because I got a whopping range advantage over you. Like you can overfold, you have to. On the majority of flops, you just overfold. Versus if they sized up and did like a big polar or whatever, it's a bit different. Instead of them having a range advantage over you and them just pressing that on the flop, they have to check a lot in order to protect the equity of the draws. Slightly different strategy that's going on. There's a limp pot multi-way. Trips with... Oh, the kicker plays so far. Hey, the kicker plays, that's nice. Kicker plays. I think we might. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really know about that kicker. Maybe we should have bet it. Just going for a check raise. Might be a bit too fancy. A bit too fancy against weaker players. They're not going to bet enough into me. Oh, that's no good. Didn't see that guy. I'm getting tired. If I saw that guy, I wouldn't have done this. yeah, I mean, here on the left, probably bet a good chunk of our range, to be honest. And yeah, I mean, now that we've got queen high and nothing, we can just give up. Yeah, it's not amazing. I don't really expect him to be calling with too much pre-flop. It's an okay board for us. We could bet it. We could bet this hand. And you can check calling. I think it's nice too. That's a good turn card for our hand. It's a good turn card for our range too. So. It's a very small bet. He's got aces, okay. What? What? How does that even make sense? Like, we opened to 5x. I don't know. He checks back the river. Like, we would call another bet, mate. We would call another bet. Wow. Yeah, this is. Yeah. Okay. Oh, the weird shit I'm seeing today. Maybe I could bet this hand. I mean, the ace is just amazing for us. If he just pots it into us, we're just going to be continuing with an ace or better. Like if you want to get value with your strong hands, bet like twice the pot, or 3 times the pot, right when the ace comes. Like otherwise, you just give really good odds for an ace, and then everything else can just fold. You guys kind of short, so like I don't want to cold fold with this hand. Just because like I'd rather have ace queen offsuit than this hand because of the stack depth. A lot of other hands are going to have on the limped pot. Yeah, maybe it's a call, don't know. I don't think I can value bet this in position. If I was out of position I could, but I don't think I can in position. I think it's a little bit too weak. Like if it's out of position, you just bet small, right? But in position, you can't really get away with betting small. Maybe you can exploitatively. Do we just limp? I guess we just limp. It's a very small squeeze. Just limp again. We've got a lot of pocket pairs here, don't we? A lot of pocket pairs, a lot of 5x, a lot of straight draws. What's going on here? Another limped pot. Yeah, I mean, Sage Race pretty good ball for us. I think it's pretty good ball for the imposition player. It's very difficult to continue on like these trip boards. Don't expect him to fold, but he did, which is nice. What monitors do I use? I mean, this one is I can't remember the dimensions. This is 1600 by 900. So I don't know if the definition that you're viewing it at is a bit low. It could just be because of the stream, but I'm pretty sure I exported the stream in the same definition as the monitor. So if you're having difficulty viewing it, maybe it's just my internet connection, which Australian internet connection is not amazing, to be honest. So that's why you're not getting it in 4K. This is a really good board for us, especially after we open this size. I mean, the decision to see about the turn was a bit iffy, but I think that hand's like the only draw, like one of the only draws that we got, so might as well use it. If you got a draw, might as well use it. Especially after we overbet the flop, our showdown value, which is basically gone to 0. So it's really only the draw value that we've got. Like any showdown value in terms of checking back and trying to make a pair has just disappeared. Essentially. Okay, what chair did I have? Got this swivel office chair. Just got from this company called Officeworks. I don't know if you guys have similar sort of companies, but it's basically just an office company. I don't have like one of those racer chairs. It's just I bought it because it was comfortable for me. It's actually not comfortable for other people who sit on it because I'm like a pretty tall guy. I need like a bigger chair than most people. So for other people who sit on it, they just find it too big. But when I sit on it, it's really nice. What did I eat this morning? I usually don't have breakfast. What was the first thing? The first thing I would have eaten is you have your coffee, and then it might have been a hot cross bun. I think it was a hot cross bun. Is the first thing I ate today. Getting close to Easter. Hot cross buns all around. They're, I don't know. How much are hot cross buns where you guys are? They're like really expensive, yeah. I think like 50 cents each. Something like that. I don't know, how much is that in American dollars? 35 American cents. So you guys can do the conversion to your currency. Well, 50 cents each was more like either 3 or 4 Australian dollars for a pack of 6, half a dozen. Do we win this or do we ISO? Might ask this one. I didn't expect this. It's like the cold call of the ISO is basically a cold call of the 3-bet, so like the range is very tight. Especially because of my ISO size. Yeah, we're just gonna check fold a lot. Stakes I normally play on. Which poker rooms do I play the most? I'll tell you what stakes. I'm not going to tell you which poker rooms because then you'll end up not playing them. It's a call actually. Oh damn it. Normally either 200 or 500. I don't know. I won't tell you where because you might avoid that poker room. Yeah, I mean that king 10 is not like a high EV call just because of the gut shot of the nuts. All right, let's get it in. Ace Queen, all right. I mean, Ace Queen is a. I think it is still in the gated in range. Blind to the blind. Ace Queen offsuit, if I remember correctly. So this is a fairly good board for us. Do we have to bluff? I think we do. I think like this hand is low enough on our range we want to bluff it. And it's one of those hands where like if you get just folds from 2 overcards, it's nice too. But yeah, you should join zenithpoker.com. It's got all the training lots of training. I mean, I did a video on. Is it on here? I don't know. I think it's on, definitely on the YouTube. It's on the YouTube channel. Why do I keep doing that? Where is the link to the YouTube channel? It should be on this page here somewhere. And, community. YouTube. So I need to nearly, yeah. Yeah, so the YouTube channel, you can join that. We've got plenty of videos. That's a good video. Like the how to crush the macros one was nice. Like I'm using a strategy which I highlighted in that one right now, where we use 2 different open sizes and a big 3-bet size, or a few big 3-bet sizes, and it ends up working pretty well. A lot of other stuff like table side tutorials and session reviews and all that kind of shit. Lots of stuff. So yeah, subscribe to that channel. Yeah, I can call. We need to call or ISO. I mean, here it's not amazing. It's not amazing. It's not amazing. I think we can fold. I mean, he bets the 5th pot. Maybe we can fold. I didn't expect him to play king queen like that. That's a very timid way to play king queen. It's like, it's just what? What are you afraid of? After I check the flop in the turn, you're just gonna bet a 5th of the pot and then check back the river. It's you got your value. You got your value, didn't you? You got max value, didn't you? You got max value. Oh man. I don't know, I'm getting tired. Oh, maybe you guys can tell I'm getting tired. Yeah, make it bigger. I don't think this is a 3-bet against a cutoff. Maybe we should 3-bet because the 3-betting goes up when the stacks are short on right of position. Okay. Two other cards come. It's got a jack or a 5 for a bit, doesn't he? Yeah, I mean, I kind of wanted to bet, but it doesn't matter. Thinking too much. Can't explain and think at the same time. Always been bad at that, talking and thinking at the same time. Poker's my background playing chess, where you just sit and think and don't talk. Because I can think fairly deeply without talking, but once I talk, I kind of disrupt my thought pattern, and it makes it such that either I can't. Either I start like this when I'm thinking to talk, or I don't think. Which, yeah, not thinking is usually not good. This bet doesn't make any sense. Like, I 3-bet you on it, and I've got an ace high board, so I've got all the ace X. He's just gonna run into an ace. Like he's saying he's got an ace or something. I've got no idea. I mean, if he had like a set or something, he should check and I'll bet into him. No real need for him to bet himself. Yeah, I think Jack 5 is still good. It still makes it in, even though this goes short. Maybe it doesn't. Maybe it doesn't. Let's see. 2 backdoor straight draws. And the flush draw. Limp. I think this is just a check back after a limp. I think ace 8 might be a raise. What do I have written down? I mean, the 200 big ones do. Twice the pot. Alright. I'll let go my ace high since you want the pot so much. I guess we open this one 5x. Like the pre-flop strategy which I'm using is we open 5x with a fairly polar range, with like the top and bottom of your opening range, and then you open the normal size for the middle of your range, and it seems to work fairly well against weaker opponents, because weaker opponents don't 3-bet enough and they call too much. So they won't 3-bet enough against the small size, and they'll call too much against the big size. And like, they also end up playing really weird against the big size as well. So like your bluffs end up making more money in terms of when you're using it in the big size, despite the fact that they're calling a bit too much. Because they'll just not 3-bet bluff you when you make the big size, so you can comfortably fold. And when they do continue with a hand that should have bluffed, they'll continue as a call. And when they continue as a call, you get to realize your equity against that hand. So it works especially well if you're in position. I don't see that. I don't see how this is going to be a good continue, to be honest. I mean, there's 3 straight flushes. There's 3 straight flushes. Yeah, I didn't have one of them. All right, great. Is the squeeze? I mean, I don't think Queen 10 is. It doesn't really make for a good squeeze, does it? Guess we just call. Probably might even fold it. Probably might even be a fold, to be honest. Check the ranges. Yeah, it's triple point. Triple point. Yeah, so probably should have followed it. Can up my mic. The background music is too loud. Alright, I'll turn down the music a bit and up my mic. Yeah, the music is just... Yeah, turn up the mic. Is that better? I think my voice has just died. This is a tough spot. I don't know. I think I can fold it. Because like he bet into 2 players, half the pot. I don't know. Like it's like the thing about it from my point of view. Like if an ace comes, I got a lot of aces, so he bets very small. So it's very easy for me to continue with enough hands. And when he checks, then what happens? I just bet half pot, and then like, is he gonna rip it with like jacks or something? No, because I don't know. That's what happens. Like the third of the pot that you put into the flop, you just lost because an ace will pick it up, and if an ace doesn't pick it up, a draw will bluff you off it. Right? Does that make any sense? Nonsense bets. I mean, if you wanted to get value with a hand stronger than an ace, sure, but like you want to do that with a big size because I've got a lot of aces in my range. I mean, I've got all the other pairs, but he's got more pairs in general. I've just got a lot of fold ace out flush. I'm probably not folding on that board. We've got the 3. Just because it's 3 straight flushes doesn't mean I'm going to be folding the ace out flush. Just because then like they can bluff jam the straight flush blocker, which is more of a thing in PLO, isn't it? What? Yeah, okay, let's do this. I mean, if you wanna play cheeky, I'll play cheeky. Drink something with alcohol. Maybe. I mean, maybe if you asked like 4 hours ago, I would have, but like right now it's 3 AM and there's like an hour of the stream left, so maybe next time. Yeah, I guess we'll check again. Oh, he's very short. He's very short. Didn't see that. Just get it in. Just get it in. King Jack. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Yeah, we owe him. Top set's top set, alright. I mean, it's on the nuts, but it's pretty nice. It's pretty nice. Okay. Okay. I see. Yeah, alright. Quads. 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 Nah. Quads. Like how he just bet everything except for King J, just such a cool, yeah. Like who bet everything except for Fix it for 8 cents. Just left 8 cents behind. Is this a flat against a hijack? Yeah, I guess we got flat it sometimes. Yeah. Multi-way. Multi-way pots. Yeah, I can flat, I guess, and lead the turn. I guess we're playing some Queen X as well. Yeah, pretty good for us. I mean, it misses his overcard bluffs a fair amount. Oh, if we have 8 high. 8 high. Bluff, bluff. Oh, it didn't get through. Damn it. Taking it down with the jacks. Alright, gut shot. Come on, gut shot, you can get there. I don't know, pair's good. Pair's good. Beat king high now. Pair high with a gut shot. Pair with a gut shot. Oh, it's a very small bet. It's a very small bet. 2 pair. Okay, even better. Yeah. Yeah, what's he saying? He's got like a 7? He's saying he's got a 7? Do I pay him off for having a 7? Or like a stronger 2 pair? I block a lot of that stuff. Yeah, I'll pay him off. What's he got? King high. Alright. It just doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense. Why would you bet? Why would you bet like that? Like, why would you bet? Why would you even bet king high? I don't know. Had showdown value against my hand, then like I lost a showdown value, and then it's just like I want to win the pot so bad, so I'm gonna overbet because they fell to overbets, don't they? Yeah, I probably should fold a bit more to overbets, to be honest, because like they're always the fucking nuts, aren't they? Through about this, yeah. Alright guys, for the first time in the entire stream we are up. Oh no, I think we started with 102. Yeah, we're not up. We're not up. We're still down $2. We'll get there. Do I squeeze? I think I squeeze. Do I want to squeeze? I don't want to squeeze. This guy's short. I don't want to squeeze. It's cool. Maybe I should have squeezed. Now that I think about it, I probably should have squeezed. Oh well. Oof. Eesh. It's tough. It's tough. But it's kind of small though. What? Turn the straight? How do you turn a straight? Just gotta go. Oh, thank you, deck. Deck is very nice. Deck is very nice. Very nice to us. The deck is very nice to us. And just bricks. It's amazing. It's amazing. How do you turn it straight and then brick the river? How do you turn the nuts and then brick the river? It's amazing. Do we just like click it back? Just click it back. Click it back. Okay. Why did he bet Queen Jack on the flop? What? Yeah, you got Queen High. King High? Can I get Ace out of fold? Maybe. got the king. I think it's a squeeze. I might get jammed on. Get jammed on. It's pretty easy fold. Pretty easy fold. Alright, ace queen. No, this guy's really short. Should make it half of his stack and then fold. What? What? Oh, he's got 6 high and then he gets it. Calls with the 6 high and gets it. It's amazing. It's amazing. Value at my ace high. It's great. It's great. Fairly dry. Half pot's fairly big as well. I think we can float one maybe. Yeah, right now, let it go. Yeah, I mean, checking back a fair bit when we make the big sized open. Once we check back the flop, we're usually going to be checking back the turn. This is a really good river for our range. Have so much ace-x. So much ace-x. Yeah. Well, I don't understand why they bet the rivers that are really good for us when they have a bluff, but when they've got an ace, they always check. Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. Like, they see they have the ace, which is now the new top pair, but then they check. But instead they bluff. I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. I do not know. I do not know. Favorite alcoholic drink. There's some pretty decent Australian beers. I'm a beer lad myself. The roll is at this plus this, so I think we're like one buy-in down ish, which is good because at one stage we were 5 buy-ins down. So getting unstuck at least is yeah, we're getting there. It's not great. It's not a great spot. It's not a great spot. No, 3 out of 3. Yeah, so this is the first day of this Bankroll challenge, so we'll see how we go with it. If you haven't already, you should sign up to the zenithpoker.com. Go right here. So it looks like you get all the free stuff. And then you can click on community. Sorry, let's play this hands. And then join the community groups. Middle payback the flush draw. Yeah, I'm sorry, there's a 60-second delay, so if you have a question, I'll answer in 60 seconds. Yeah, it's a good bet size by him. We got plenty of ace-x. Some king-x, some flush draws now. Maybe we should be floating some of the stronger 6x instead of the weaker ones. This is really interesting because they're both really short, which is cool. They just like rip it and get in with a gut shot onto it and the 2 other cards. Don't think so because we've got 0 fold equity. This board's not great for us. I think we just fold. Friggers bet call. Maybe we should just. I think the first guy bet and then the second guy folded. Then we could shove because it's so short. But I've got a bet call. Not really liking it. No fold equity and no actual equity. So. Yeah, it's not amazing. 3 bet here. Yeah, I guess we can. Nice, we got through. Very nice, very nice. Five pot. Okay. It's a pretty good tank card for us. I don't know. I think his hand's got a bit too much showdown value to want to get rid of it so easily. I mean, this is a bet size where like basically people only continue with sets and an ace. So how's that go? Oh, we have to chop. Collecting jack, alright. See, showdown value. Yeah, let's raise it up. Limped pot. Limped pot. What's like Barbaros is 2? It's like Barbaros is 2. You gotta press. You gotta be a little bit forceful. A little bit forceful. I don't care too much about the flush, but just want to get a juicy value. Yeah, okay. This fold is one of those bets where like you don't have to get called by worse, like a huge amount, because like if we check, all the better hands are going to bet into us anyway. They're going to essentially shove into us anyway. So like in that spot, we might not have a huge amount of equity against that range. Like we might even have less than 50% equity against the continuing range against the shove, but like that doesn't matter because if we checked, all the stronger hands will bet into us anyway. I think right is if we can fold. Are we up now? Almost. We're almost there. We're almost at break even, guys. We're almost at break even. Thanks for, you know, duking it out for the last 8 hours if you were here the entire time. I'm sure none of you were, but I was. Well, most of the time. There was a few breaks. Getting close to the end of this hour is the end of the stream. I'm not going for more than 8 hours, I don't think. Jesus, this is a trick. This is a lot more tiring than I thought it would be. But thanks for showing up. We're almost back at break even. Yeah, it's a limit pot. Got a gut shot, I guess. And we make the gut shot. We block some checks with our ace, so that's no snap checks back. All right. The snap check. Snap check. Yeah, another multi-way pot. So checks through. Nice. Let's hope no one turned a set. Come on. Come on. Oh, 2 pair. Nice. Even better. What size do we bet? Do we check? Do we bet? Yeah, let's just bet. Let's just do the old bet quarter pot. And it gets through. Wow, look at that. Everyone just has nothing. It's absolutely nothing that folds. So why you gotta block more multi-way pots. Because everyone thinks you have the nuts, even though you do. Do I answer this hand? I don't think so. I think it's just a fold. And it's a fold against hijack open, so it's gonna be a fold. It's probably gonna be a fold. Against a limp too. It's a pretty good board for us. Don't want to block the 5s though. I think so. I think we want to block 5s. Oh yeah, we are break even yet? I think so, yeah, we're at break even. Nice, 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 nice. Very nice. It's not great, is it? It's not great, is it? And you guys are very short. It's too short. Too short. Too short. Turn the flush draw. Turn the flush draw. Might one of those hands where you just like pot it and then check back the river. Then again, in like after the check line, like we kind of want to be a bit more conservative with our showdown value, because like the check line is usually a showdown kind of line. Versus like the lines where we bet, it's more like a bluff versus bluff catcher kind of thing. I'm not explaining myself very well. It's been 7.5 hours, so please forgive me. Rightio. Everyone's so short here. What's with that? Little 5x open. 2 callers. 2 calls, 5x open. Check out the flop. Oh, this is tough. This is tough. I think we want to bet like tiny. Just deny a bit of equity. And then just like check it down. I think that's the play. I think that's the play. I mean, here on the right, it's probably just a fold. Like, because I've got so many hands with a heart. I mean, this bet doesn't make too much sense because we have a lot of the overcards, ace king, king queen. Let's just float. Do we just block like every bluff under the sun? I think we do. Yeah, we can call us out of position. I mean, with the slightly shorter stacks, being out of position isn't so bad. Should I just go for like the 2x pot over bet? Probably not with his hand. So maybe a 3-bet. Oh no, enough time. Oh, probably not high EV 3-bet anyway. Yeah, okay. Let's hope he's got like a 6 or a 3. Probably call. Don't know. Don't know. Probably should call. Probably should call. So opens the first draw. On a board there's really horrible far range. We're not going to be betting too often. Multi-way. Limp ISO. And we're very deep against the isolator, so I think we're just going to fold this hand. Yeah, we'll call the draw. We'll call the draw. It's a really good turn card for our range compared to our opponent. Yeah. Yeah. He's got jacks, okay. I mean, like, what if a queen, ace, or king came on the turn? I mean, on the river. Like, why would you? Why would you check back the turn? I don't see it. I don't see it. Three betting. I think so. I think three betting. Three betting. Let's go to this size. Kind of small. Just fold. Okay. Got kings. Got kings. Unlucky, man. Unlucky. Small one shouldn't have too many flushes here. Small one shouldn't have too many flushes here. A lot of the flushes have like a 9 and queen in them. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I don't think I should have too many flushes because I got 9 and queen. Final squeeze. I think it's yeah, it's not nice. Let's do it anyway. It's not like a pristine. That's just, oh my god, what happened here? This is a wreck of a hand already. Just on the flop, and it's already a wreck. Yeah, like you just flop the nut flop for your range compared to mine. The nut flop. Like, is there a better flop you could have flopped? I don't know. I don't know. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna go for the cold 3-bet. They killed 3-bets. What size? 75? 75. Straight in the mop. Straight in the mop. And yeah, that's 3-bet. It's kind of small. Maybe I should have made it bigger. Did it sound? No, I think there's. Ah, it probably is, isn't it? Jack X. Maybe it's just a 10x. I think it's 9x and 10x or something. That last over all of them. It's pretty good. Reasonable board for our range. Slightly got shot. Yeah, okay, you can have it now. And we get the fold, nice. Goalies, what are we down? Half a big blind? Half a buy-in? Down half a buy-in. Alright. Alright, not too bad, not too bad. Not too bad. 20 minutes left. So we're half a buy-in in 20 minutes. Yeah, I mean, it's very short. Why does he just play shovel fold? I feel they're short as well. I mean, not that 4-6 open is open very often in the cutoff, but you got to open some stuff sometimes. It's very inspirational. Open some stuff sometimes. Like, what am I talking about? I don't even know what I'm talking about anymore. You know how you just say stuff and it doesn't make sense? Yeah, that's happening right now. At least the quality of the poker that I'm playing hasn't deteriorated too much. Although the difficulty of the spots hasn't been like super high either. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I mean, some of the hands that I've seen tonight, it's just been... What the fuck? Just like... Just what? It's like something like cold calling my ISO to 10 big blinds with 10-2 suited or something, and then like, yeah, and then barreling off. Oh, it was great. That was just great. I'm numb to the pain, so I mean, I'm not sure if it's pain. Pain of what? Just seeing like really shit hands being played in a shit way. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, we chop him. Much easier on poker stars with stars helper. Not sure what you mean. Oh, that's the one that hides the that converts it into big blinds. Yeah, maybe. I mean, it's pretty easy. Just divide the number of cents by 10 to get the number of big blinds here. I think it's a fold. It's a really good flop for the other guy. Turn doesn't help me. Doesn't really help my range. Do I block checkbacks and stuff? I think he's gonna like bluff. Maybe he's got like a pocket pair. We do that an 8. He's got an under pair. Under pair, ace high or something. Maybe we should have bet. Maybe we should have bet. I would expect it. I expected a lot of ace highs to bluff the river. Just because the whole thing is really good for him. 3-bet and cold call, 25 to win, $1.10. Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. $1.05 after the rake. Jesus, that's a lot. And short keys, yeah, okay. And just pots it. Just pots it into my set heavy range. Into 2 set heavy ranges, I mean, okay. Run into a set. See what your value is going to be like. Maybe. It's not always a set. Sometimes someone's got a 10 or jacks. 10x or jack x. Sorry, pocket jacks. Sometimes someone has that. No, we just opened 3x, don't we? It's not near top or bottom. Just going top or bottom for the 5x, aren't we? Top or bottom. 1/3 pot. Just 5x this one. It's amazing how often they fold to like a third pot bet. Like you're supposed to. Oh, I didn't see this guy was short. After the rake, 19 to win like $1. I know. We're living. It's great. It's great. This thoughts where like you want a half pot or you want to like go for a small overbet. But like the pot size bet I don't think makes a lot of sense. It's a pretty good turn card for us. Squeeze this one. Squeeze this one. Yeah, why not? Alright, I'll call with a flush. Call with a flush. First one to call, right? Pretty damn good board for us. But it's paired board, and paired board is usually played on the imposition guy. Yes, this is not a good turn card. Also, we block the jack back, so it's a pretty nice check call. Pretty nice check call. Yeah, that's rough. Kill. 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 Alright. Weren't we talking about Jack 10-7 before? Oh no, it was 10-7-6. Same difference, right? That's interesting. Didn't expect too many checkbacks, to be honest. Just because like players really like to stab. You like to stab when you check. Yeah, probably had ace high. How does that make a difference for him to be betting ace high on the turn though? Don't know what he had. He's got a 10. Scared of my sevens. Do I have a 7? Don't know how much 7x I have got. Not a lot. I think we can let it go. Half pot bet into 2 players, even though it's limit pot. Yeah, calling 27 again. 4-1. Sorry, 3-1. I mean, you got to flop a set at some stage, right? At some stage, you got to flop a board like this, and he checks back. It's amazing. Amazing. I don't think the fact that we block a 6 is super important, so I'm just going to bet it. Let's go 30 cents. Am I scared of a straight? Just bet small and then 3-bet. Yeah, okay. What? Okay. 3 with 8-5 suited, and he gets around the river. Oh man. I think it raises sometimes. Yeah, okay, get it through. What have we got? A straight multi-way? I have no idea what's going on. Yeah, it's not a good spot. It's not a great spot. Yeah, pretty good board for our range. Also fairly good for our hand too. Memory setting. Yeah, we keep going. Limp pot, top pair. Okay. Jeez, who's messaging me? I mean, it's limp pot, I don't know if I can roll top pair. Got a flush, alright. I think we can float and then evaluate on the turn. It's a pretty good turn for us. I don't really expect him to be getting the size with too much, just because it lets me get away with just fighting for a second time. Alright. Like, he's really trying to get me to raise. Why don't you just pot it and go for value that way? Like, maybe bluff sometimes. That way people will call you. That way people will call you. All right. I think we'll call it a night, call it a day, whatever. Yeah. It's very long, very long. So sit our next big blind. Was it the next big blind? Can't remember. Sit our next big blind, and then we'll finish it. And evaluate the damage. Okay. Where are we at? So it's at 102 something. And now we are at 95.47. Okay. Rightio. So down a little over buying, which is variance for you. great. If anyone's got any last minute questions, I'll answer them now. Otherwise, thank you so much for joining me and having a good time with this, the beginning of this bankroll challenge. Off to a bit of a rocky start. A lot of weird hands. A lot of weird hands. But we'll get there. I think we'll get there. I think towards the end I got into a bit of a rhythm with it. Into a bit of rhythm towards the end. Towards the beginning was just like a bit of adjustment period, going from what I usually play down to these takes a bit of adjusting. But yeah, hopefully we'll do a bit better next time, won't we? All right. You got any questions? Yeah, so if you enjoy the stream, you can sign up on the website. Got the pre-flop strategy, we got Sims in the library, good community, we've got Discord, Facebook group, YouTube channel. There's a fair bit on the YouTube channel actually. I'll show you guys that again. There is a lot of videos you can go through and just watch, a lot of tutorials. Yeah, lots of tutorials. So dig in. Alright, so I'm going to call that a day. Thank you very much everyone for joining me. See you.